Alright, hello and welcome everyone back to more Memeridian. We're on day 4 now out of the 7 days, and the journey is gonna continue today. So if you weren't here yesterday, we practically made no progress at all. We did complete like all the corrupted zones, got a few extra collectibles, but that's about it. So we had 49.6 in main game and 19.5 excuse me, in the DLC. And here's the statistics page for those interested at the start of today. So there you go. If you're watching on YouTube, you can always pause the video if you want to nerd out the stats. And of course, yesterday, what happened was you guys actually managed to unlock all 10 possible rules, which means I might increase the maximum to 12 at some point. Not today, but at least we have 10 full rules now, and we voted out half of them yesterday, meaning we have to add in 5 new rules before we get started. Also, to address the elephant in the room, once we have rolled these rules, we have 11 spins left over from yesterday, because right as I was about to end stream yesterday, Jwin came in with 1,000 bits and a $100 donation, which adds up to 11 spins that I didn't have time to do yesterday, or, you know, obviously that would have added another hour probably to yesterday, so we saved them for today. So I guess no progress, at least at the beginning of today, by the looks of things, but we'll see. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Let's get those 5 rules up, and yeah, let's see what rules we're gonna get. So let me find the rule wheel here. There you go. Let's spin and let's add our first rule. So let's see what it's gonna be. Tall necks first. I believe that was actually voted out yesterday, but well, it came right back. The tall necks first goes into rule number 4. The game really wants me to do those tall necks, even though there's only 1 left. And by the way, I know the Thunderjaw is fighting NPCs right now, but we have technically not started today because the timer is not running, so unlucky for those NPCs. Anyway, next rule. What is the next rule gonna be? Well, Outcast outfit only. God damn it. Well, rip health. Rip health. Fantastic. All right, next one. Spear only human enemies. So I have to kill all human enemies with a spear. Cool. I feel like we had that a lot last Memeridian, but first time we have had that today, or this year. Spear only human enemies. Let's do that. Oh, can't spell. Human enemies. Alright, 2 more rules to go. 2 more rules to go. Oh boy, that's a big one. All world data points first. Goodness me, that's gonna take a long time. Well, rip progress, I guess. I mean, we have to get the data points at some point. But that's gonna bring us around the map, isn't it? But it's after the tall necks, because tall necks is at rule number 4, world data points is at 8. So we have to get the tall neck first, if we get there today. If we get there today. Anyway, last rule of today that we're adding to all the rules we currently have is pointless rule. Let's go, loot roadkill. Shoutouts to pointless rules. But there's probably gonna be some vote. There's definitely gonna be some replace rules happening during the day, because With the amount of wheel spins we have, we're most likely going to get there eventually to replace the rule. Might happen in these 11 spins we have right now. And with that, I guess we are ready to start Memeridian for today, so let's get the timer rolling. And as I said, we have 11 spins to go through, so let's do the first 3 and see where we end up. Spin the wheel. What is the first thing we are doing today? Is nothing? Or Visit Spire? It's gonna be Visit Spire. So we're going to the Spire first. And what are we doing after the Spire? Montana Recreation. So we're starting off with a nice little journey. And last one in this rotation of 3. Are you kidding? Well, at least we get them done early. But that's a terrible order. Okay. Alright. Well, at least they are off the board. At least it happened at the beginning of the day, which is a little better, I suppose. Alright, we got the Outcast outfit only on, so before I begin my run, let me just remind myself of what all the rules are. Number 1, no restart from save. 2, no speedrun skips. 3, no mounts. 4, Tolnex first. 5, Outcast outfit only. 6, spear only human enemies. 7, help all NPCs in need. 8, world data points first. 9, loot roadkill. And 10, no purple weapons. And with that, we are off to the races. To the Spire. To the Spire. Let us begin our journey for the day. So what was it? It was Spire, Montana, Sunstone Rock. Oh boy. Well, what thrilling gameplay we are starting today's stream as. What thrilling gameplay. For those watching on YouTube, we did have, if you're wondering why the subs count is at 102, before I started the YouTube recording, Smart Raptor gifted a sub to Thomas, so that's why it's at 102. Just in case you're wondering why the numbers might be slightly different. So just wanted to mention that. No worries, Cypher. Welcome to the stream. And by the way, let me just double check. We are on ultra hard. Good. We are on ultra hard difficulty because we ended last stream with 1 hour, 1 hour of story difficulty. We did end last stream with 1 hour of story difficulty. So we're back on ultra hard now. But I guess we're not fighting anything for at least the first 30 minutes there-ish. Given the back and forth treading we have to do. I mean, we could run into some NPCs, I suppose, but you know. Yeah, no. We're not forced to fight anything necessarily. You know, starting off the day with a little bit of a walk, it's kind of healthy. It's a good thing to do. Gotta get that exercise in. Gotta get all those steps in early, exactly. We need all alerted enemies? No, you don't. You think you do, but you don't. I am so happy we haven't had that rule yet. So I guess, to some extent, my luck is there. Granted, I wouldn't mind all alerted enemies as much if I had purple weapons. Then I could live with it. No purple weapons is actually the most annoying rule, in my opinion. It's not the most brutal one, but you know. It's the one I find the most annoying to deal with. Feels so weird running up to the spire here before it's even broken. Because in the speedrun it's always like destroyed here. It's pretty rare I'm playing the game outside of Memeridian where I actually walk up here. And you know, things actually look fine. Whoop. We visited the spire. Down to 10 spins. And now to Montana. Recreations. That's a point more free spins. Lol. But I feel like the rules we have right now are brutal enough. I don't feel like they need to be spiced up. I feel like they are in a solid state right now. Don't really need to add anything to it. How are we doing? Oh, we actually need some wood. Right. Need to go to a merchant somewhere. What's up, Chairs? Enjoy your look. And welcome in everybody else tuning in. Also, another thing that happened yesterday, we went over 100 total spins so far in the run, and that was only on day 3. So does that mean we're gonna be above 200 by the time we finish? Probably. If we keep the same pace.
Can't be too prepared.
Sablos. But the good thing about getting these wheel spins done early, even though the order is terrible, is at the very least, I know they will be off the wheel until a full wheel reset happens. And there's more than 10 things left on the wheel, and there's still some positive stuff left on that wheel that I haven't gotten yet, so that's good to know. Still haven't had an hour of normal difficulty, still haven't had the fast roll on this wheel, and still haven't hit nothing on this wheel as well. Because we did take off a lot of annoying stuff yesterday on this wheel. Actually, come to think of it, I should probably... I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way.
Here they come.
There's still a Stormbird? I actually forgot what's left on the wheel. But I know we got a lot of the annoying stuff out of the way. So let's see. Visit Rust is still there in terms of annoying. There's still 2 replace a rule options, which could be in my favor given the rules we currently have. Stormbird and Behemoth is still there. But other than that, the rest of the stuff is kinda nice. The rest of the stuff is kinda nice. By the way, if you're wondering why I took a different path past the Thunderjaw there, it's because there can be a random event where NPCs fight the Thunderjaw, so I'm not gonna get near that Thunderjaw. Just in case. As after the amount of times that happened yesterday, I am deliberately gonna try to make routes now where I avoid all the random NPC encounters that can happen. Gotta be a bit more smart today. I also broke so many rules yesterday. Remember how on day one I said I played terribly? And I definitely did. My aim was terrible on day one and a bunch of other things. So, but on day two, I played super well and all that. Got a lot of progress done and all that, but still, you know, played really well. So things were looking pretty good there. However, then yesterday, I still feel like I played pretty well yesterday. I just made a lot of dumb choices and broke a lot of silly rules. You get spotted so early when you're in the Outcast outfit, it's crazy. Because Rule 7 is inevitable. I don't mind visiting Ross Graves, it's more just the travel time to get there, you know? I just hope I get the fast roll before we get it. Right, let's get some more wood. I can sell at merchants, right? We voted that out yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here. You guys are already overthinking the rules, I think. The menu in Zero Dawn is so much, but it really is. Like, they way overcomplicated the menu in Forbidden West. And also over-animated it. Like, it's not slow to use, but compared to, like, Zero Dawn, it feels so sluggish to use the Forbidden West menu. Simply because there's so many animations in the menu that has to load and all that. It's not as bad as Borderlands 3. Like, Borderlands 3 has a... I don't know if it's still like that, but on release, Borderlands 3 menu was so terrible to navigate because everything was animated and stuff. Which just made the menu have, like, loading screens. Literally. Like, I'm sure it looks good and all that, and I'm sure the designers were very proud of it, but, like... Was it necessary? I don't think so.
Beyond the sacred land, I need to find Odin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Odin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
No worries, tease. Enjoy the lurk.
These will keep.
There's a lot of UI stuff I like better in Forbidden West, but it's just a menu. I just wish it was easier to navigate and a bit more snappy, you know? Because it feels so sluggish at times in Forbidden West.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel like they should have. I've talked about it many times. I feel like if they wanted to have weapon upgrades like they had in Forbidden West, they should have put more effort into expanding the weapon upgrade system in the game. And then just completely scrap coils and modifications. Like, there's no reason to have two systems to make a weapon better, in my opinion.
It's on to me.
And I would definitely prefer a weapon upgrade system rather than a coil modification system. Like, no doubt. No doubt. It makes you able to have very, yeah, but I don't know. It's kind of boring when you get too overpowered weapons. Like, it's fun for a little bit, but then it loses its charm quickly. I kind of like when weapons are a bit limited, like they're still if you can still get them to be pretty decent, you know, not terrible. But it has some sort of limitation to it, because that still forces you to get better as a player, to get more out of those limitations. Rather than, instead of you focusing on getting better, you're more focusing on just getting the weapon to be better, rather than yourself. You know? But yeah, I would definitely agree. They definitely overcomplicated things too much in Forbidden West. It seems like they just had way too many ideas and didn't kill enough of those ideas on the drawing board. And obviously we're not saying Forbidden West is a bad game. I think we all agree it's a great game, but obviously it would have been nice if it had that little, you know, a little bit more focus, I suppose, in its design here and there.
Fascinating, if they weren't looking for me.
What's up, Stevie? I'm doing good. Just a chilling run here to the frozen walls. But I hope you are doing good too. Yeah, we already were at the Spire. Because we started at the Thunderdor, which is, you know, not that far away from the Spire. I mean, whenever there's a vote to replace a rule, there's nothing stopping you guys from being, you know, let's say, doing me a little bit of a favor and voting on things that could help. Have any tips to make 100% Forbidden West faster? I don't know. Like, what do you mean faster? Like, are we talking a speedrun here, or like casually you want to get it done faster? If you want to get it done faster casually, are you even enjoying the game? I don't know. Maybe just don't then? Oh, speedrun. Oh, speedrun. I'm not the right person to ask for Forbidden West 100%. I recommend other speedrunners, streamers like Ari, ISO, B-Dot, or Alice, because they have spent a lot of time speedrunning 100%. So if you're interested in learning the 100% speedrun, like if you actually want to speedrun Forbidden West to 100%, then join the Discord for Horizon Speedrun Discord, and ask questions there. And there are definitely runners there that have way more knowledge when it comes to Forbidden West Hundo than I have. Because in Forbidden West speedrunning, I have really only focused on the main quest. I have not really done any Hundo related stuff. So if you want to speedrun the game, join the Horizon Speedrun Discord. It's the best place to get started. Join the server, ask some questions, tell them, hey, I want to learn the 100% speedrun of Forbidden West, and then people will help you out. Can somebody post a link to the Horizon Speedrun Discord? I believe the command is !Horizon Discord. There you go, thank you. So if you click that link, you'll join the server. Just introduce yourself in the general chat, tell them what you want to do, and then people will help you out. But as a general way to get started, is just watch the speedrun videos of like the world records and stuff, and try to follow what they're doing. If there's something you don't understand they're doing, ask a question in the Discord, and you'll likely get an answer. So yeah. But obviously 100%, learning 100% if you have no experience speedrunning prior to that can be tricky. Because it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to learn, and yeah, can be very overwhelming. So just keeping that in mind if you want to start with 100%. I would always recommend people start with a different category than 100% just to get a feel for how speedrunning is. But if you really want to do Hundo, I mean, you do you, I guess. But I would probably recommend starting with a different category first, before diving into Hundo, because Hundo is quite the beast. I'm not saying you necessarily need to grind something like any percent. But do like 2 or 3 runs of any percent, just to get a feel for how the game is to speedrun and that. You know, and get a hang of a few things and all that, and then And then you can move into Hundo from there. But diving head first into Hundo just seems I feel like that's will overwhelm most people, and then they'll end up not actually getting around to doing the run. Yeah, you can also do runs of just abandoned camps, just cauldrons and stuff like that. Because you're gonna be doing that doing Hundo, so doing runs where you just specifically focus on those can be a good help at this beginning.
Got some blue gleam. Might as well trade it.
So cruelly overcomplicates things.
Back in the frozen walls. Almost done Montana recreations. If you want to know what the world record is in any Forbidden West category, just go to speedrun.com/HFW. And Zero Dawn is 8ZD, obviously. If you want to know what a speedrun world record is for any game, go to speedrun.com and search for the game. There are leaderboards for basically every game on speedrun.com. Even some very obscure games that very few people know about. If you want to know what a record is or anything like that, or find the world record video for a particular speedrun, go to speedrun.com. There'll be a search bar at the top. You just search for the game and see if there's speedruns of it. And 99% of the time there probably will be. %99 of the time there will be a speedrun of it. Dum 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 dum. Alrighty, made it to Montana recreations. We did the bison last time, so let's do this one this time.
Puma Concolor, the fearsome cougar, brought to you by Montana Recreations.
coat is sand-colored. Could it have been a burrowing animal? Perhaps those teeth were only used for digging.
Perhaps it was. Get my hand wiped a little bit. Alright, back in single-digit spins again. So Montana recreation's done. Now, Sunstone Rock. How far away is that? In a straight line, it's over 5 kilometers. Good lord. Oh well, at least the spins after this shouldn't be too bad. Positive thoughts, positive thoughts, positive thoughts. By the way, I know I bring this up fairly often, but did you guys know the Montana Recreations voice is done by the same voice actor that does Air Attack in the Frozen Wilds? Fun fact. Horizon Death Stranding, I mean, I've never played Death Stranding before, but apparently a Memeridian's run here might be a similar experience, I guess. Just with less monster energy, I guess. Well, you have been around for 1 million streams, Seth. There's probably somebody new watching the stream right now that's like, oh my god, I never knew that. Wow. Amazing fact. Gonna tell all my friends. Gonna write a letter home about it. Did you know the voice actor for Beta is also the voice actor for Aloy? No way. But the voice actor for Aloy is also the voice actor for Elizabeth Sobek. Why is that so? We'll never know. We'll never know. I mean, obviously it's not been 1 million streams. I don't even think I've done 1,000 streams in my career. Or maybe, I don't know. Because 1,000 streams would be streaming every day for 4 years, and I have been streaming for like over 6 years now. So possibly more than 1,000 streams, yeah. Because Gorilla was cheap, probably, yeah. Cheaped out on the actors. By the time Horizon 3 comes out, Ashley is gonna do by the time Horizon 3 comes out, Ashley is doing so many voices in Horizon. She's like rivaling someone like Seth MacFarlane and Family Guy. Horizon 3 Army of Aloys. That's 1,000? Yeah, it seems likely I probably hit 1,000 streams done. Even though some periods have been more on and off than others.
So much for being
But to be fair, there's also been days, not recently, but there were, I remember back when I ran a lot of Spyro on stream, there were definitely days where I would stream twice in the same day. Like do a few runs in the morning and a few runs in the evening. Lag? Like the stream? I'm not dropping any frames, at least not at the moment. But fine on my end, at least. Might just be on your end, Thomas, by the looks of it. I remember on my first playthrough of Forbidden West, by the way, spoiler warning, if you haven't played Forbidden West. Because I know sometimes people watch the Zero Dawn streams without having played Forbidden West. But in my first playthrough inside Latopolis of Forbidden West, where you first hear the door being opened by an Elizabeth Sobek, my first thought in that moment was not that it was the Zenith, or that it was the Zeniths, right? My first thought in that moment was, they're about to reveal that Gaia made more than one Sobek clone, you know, to increase her odds of success. I thought that was what's gonna be the reveal. When that scene played out in Forbidden West. Mm-hmm. 10,000 Aloys, maybe more, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a very logical thought for someone like Gaia to have, right? Of just being like, might as well make a lot of them, just in case. Okay, but wouldn't the door be like, didn't Elizabeth Sobek just enter? I mean, it didn't in Latopolis, so I don't know. When Beta was able to open it, after Aloy was already in there. But that might be a little bit of a security flaw in Ted Farrow's programming. And here I was thinking that Farrow Automated Solutions had like flawless security systems. And then they just let one of those simple things slip by. Shaking my head. Tisk, 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 tet. Sloppy programming work. There are probably budget cuts in the security department. I mean, Latopolis, before it became the Hades test ground, was supposed to store nukes. So, so that seems like the place where you kind of want security to be, you know, pretty solid. Or I guess Travis Tate called them, what was it, cyber nukes? Which I assume is some sort of very powerful EMP weapon, rather than an actual nuke.
Might regret this.
All the budget went into Ted's bunker. You know what, fair. The guy that was supposed to stop him was off making a sandwich. Ah yes, because he was definitely alive after the Pharaoh Plague.
stocking up.
Mall Cop never dies. I've never actually seen that movie Mall Cop before. Is it good? I actually don't know.
Keep quiet now.
I guess it's just one of those family comedy movies, but I'm never bothered to watch it. It's pretty funny. Fair. What do you mean, Seth? We're down to 8 spins once I get to Sunstone Rock, and those are gonna fly by. I'm sure of it. What's it years and years ago, though? Fair enough.
Well, they're still surprised.
It's just one of those movies that always appears on like my Netflix For You page, but I just never watched it because I don't know. Doesn't look that interesting. No worries, Alice. Have a nice trip. Oh god. Well, first NPCs in need of today. Time to kill some watchers. There we go. Wait, yeah, I don't have the rule that I need to loot all enemies anymore.
Maybe this will show you how great.
But NPCs have been saved. Good opportunity to finally see it. Jaywen, please don't tell Auntie this, but I think Matrix has actually been on Netflix for the last 2 weeks now here in Denmark. Just haven't gotten around to it.
Saving these for the trail.
So probably should. Probably should finally watch it to get that off my list. But yeah, on Danish Netflix right now, they have the first 3 Matrix movies there.
They're scanning for me.
But if I remember correctly, I think you guys told me to only watch the first one because the other 2 are not good. So, yeah, like Jaywen is saying right now. That is correct. Okay. What about that Matrix movie that came out like somewhat recently? Like, what was it, 3 years ago or something like that? Was that good?
I need to find
Or
Owen
no?
and learn everything he knows.
Because they did like a was it a reboot? I forgot.
The woman is one who
But there was a video. There was a movie that came out like recently. Because I remember they did a promo on PlayStation for the movie and stuff like that.
catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lies.
That didn't happen. Okay. But Chrono is telling me to watch them. I don't know. I guess I'll watch the first one and then see if I'll be interested to watch the others. But if the first one is good, I'm probably gonna end up watching the others and be disappointed. I don't know. Like, how bad are we talking? Are we talking as bad as Alien 3 or... Like, how bad are these movies? Like, are we talking Alien 3 levels of bad in terms of sequels, or is it just kind of meh? Not that bad, really, just disappointing as follow-ups to the original? Okay. 2 and 3 are linked, so if you watch 2, you have to watch 3. Okay. Most likely what's gonna happen, I'll probably end up watching all 3, I guess. Because given what... I feel like I'm just gonna end up being too curious not to watch the other 2. If I like the first one, but given how much praise over the years the first Matrix movie I've gotten, I would be surprised if I don't like it. I guess. And I guess Tilda is in it. So, that's something. We should have a stream watch along after the Memeridian.
Damn.
What's happening here? What is fighting? What are they fighting over there? Are they actually NPCs over there? I mean, I guess there must be. I'm so gonna die here. Well, got one of them down. We got 2 of them now. There we go. Trembler. And then that long leg down there. Blah, blah, blah. Do more spawn on Old Trot? No. This was just a very unfortunate event. With a little too many machines there, but all of them are dead. I just need to kill the long leg. Soon. There we are. The NPCs have been avenged, I guess. This was a bit of a slow rescue, so yeah. Unlucky for those guys. But they have been avenged. Which I guess it's something. I think I also arrived at that fight way too late to have a chance of even saving them. In fairness.
Okay, Aloy, now what?
Nice. Could have saved it. Yeah, if I had my purple weapons, it would have been a quicker fight, that's for sure. Then they would have stood a chance.
Glad I found this.
By the way, guys, sorry for taking a break early here, but my buddy is really telling me I should be going to the bathroom. So excuse me for 1 minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's start the timer again. Well, a little unanticipated bathroom break there. But well, sometimes nature just calls. And you have no choice. I haven't been to a campfire in a while. I really need to get one. Am I pregnant? Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, not that unanticipated, I guess. Not quite that unanticipated. No bandits. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright, within triple digits now of getting to Sunstone Rock. Progress so far has been swift. I always forget which optimal route is here. Yeah, definitely around the left.
Helpful.
Is the little roadkill even viable without mount? I mean, you guys can always vote out no mount. But as long as I don't have a mount, I can't really get any roadkills. So that's just bad RNG on your guys' side. Unlucky, I guess. Well, it depends on what gets voted against what, you know? When inevitable there's another road. We still have 2 replace rule options left on the wheel. So we had probably with one of these 8 remaining spins after Sunstone Rock. Very likely we're gonna replace a rule at some point. But granted, which 4 options you guys are gonna get is random. So, we shall see. Almost at Sunstone Rock, by the way. Almost at Sunstone Rock. And just watch me get Visit Rust here next time. Just to do the full meme. Just for the full meme, they're gonna give me Visit Rust right after here. No restart from save would be a tough one. No purple weapons, maybe.
It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances. You want to tell workers you back down? Let's take our chances.
I don't know. I could definitely see some rules you guys would wanna. Some rules you guys would definitely vote out. But anyway, we finally made it to Sunstone Rock. Back to the wheel. And let's see what the next 3 are gonna be. What are the next 3? Long Lake. Somewhat convenient. Not that far away. Cool, cool. So Long Lake first. actually getting convenient wheel spins. How about that? That's a first today. Watcher? Long leg, then Watcher. I feel like we have had those back to back before, if I remember correctly. And one more. So long leg, then Watcher, and then replace a rule. So we are replacing a rule. But I guess we're doing that after long leg and Watcher, given the how we've been doing the wheels this time around. Alrighty. So long leg, then Watcher. Sub TSM. Long leg, then Watcher, then replace a rule. Cool, cool. Such a scam today. You have no right to say scam. After all the spins we have had today. I should probably go around this bandit camp. For my own personal sake. No, we talked about it yesterday, because if I kill the behemoths, that's technically progressing the quest. So it would give me progression for free having to help them. Which kinda counteracts what the rules are intended to do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to get at, Seth. After the spins you guys just had, I don't think you guys can complain about scam for at least the next hour or two. Like, let's be fair now. Should go around the right. Yeah, we discussed it yet. Yeah, it was yesterday, I guess. I'm not gonna help NPCs if it's part of a quest, because that would be free progression. Yeah, they just keep being on a loop. It's almost like they didn't anticipate when they made the game that someone would arrive at a quest, not do it, and keep coming back over and over again. 1 hour and no progress, yeah. Could be another long day today. Could be another long day today, but then again, only 8 spins left, and these next 3 are gonna be really quick, so. Exactly, 8 hours is 8 hours. Gotta remember, doing day 2 where we got a lot of progression done, I think I also had like basically spins the entire time. Doing the first 2 hours, and then the last 6 hours I just went around completing stuff. Let's just begin moving towards hunting ground, because that's where the guaranteed watchers are. But there's a chance we'll see a watcher on the way, I suppose. And then exciting to see what rule is gonna get replaced. Hopefully you guys won't get a freebie.
So they woke up.
But then again, if you guys continue to be as generous as you guys were yesterday, then there is a chance we are not gonna get much progress done either today. I swear that should not have hit me. I perfectly timed that dodge. Strongly would disagree with that one, game. Strongly disagree. Well, there goes all my medicine.
For later.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Alright, watch her down. Time to replace a rule. So let's see what rule you guys are gonna be putting in first. What is it gonna be? You kidding? Well, stream is cancelled, everyone. Something just came up. Something just came up. I'm done. Goodbye. Take care. Have fun. I'll leave the stream on so it's 8 hours. Bye. Well, shit. What rule is it gonna be that Skid votes it out? So let's make the pool. You guys better be kind now, because my mood has just been completely ruined. All of a sudden, completely ruined. What was it? Okay, at least the random thing was somewhat in my favor. In terms of the options you guys are getting. What was rule number? There's this one. So at least it's somewhat in my favor. It is getting replaced by something. So I'll consider myself somewhat lucky. But still sucks, dude. Still sucks. Anyway, begin the vote. I at least have 3 minutes until Kill All Alerted gets into play. So we're down to 5 wheel spins. What are the 3 other spins? What are the 3 other spins? Come on. At least it's a charger. Alright, charger. Cool. What's the next 2? I could use an hour of normal difficulty right now. I could use an hour of normal. Glinthawk. Okay, I can live with that. So, charger, Glinthawk. And finally. Well, I guess we're getting a lot of the easy stuff off the wheel. Scrapper. Still have 2 more after these 3. But charger, Glinthawk, then scrapper. Okay. Charger, Glinthawk, scrapper. Alright, let's get out of here before the vote ends. Let's get out of here before the vote ends. This day just got a lot longer with Kill All Alerted. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. I was just praying it wasn't gonna happen this early in the run.
Here we go again.
Especially with all the other rules we have at the moment, dude. That was just not what I needed. I'm not gonna lie. That was not what we needed. Still early for Kill All Alerted to be annoying. If you ask me. Ow. So close to the campfire there. Rip.
I'm picking up another signal.
Is the vote done yet? Why did you guys vote for that one? I was sure you guys were gonna vote for mounts, but okay. Well, I guess that's somewhat of a kindness. But Kill All Alerted, because the thing about Kill All Alerted, I know you guys are gonna keep that rule for the rest of Memeridian. That's what's gonna be tough about it. Man. You said to be kind. Yeah, but I didn't actually expect you guys to be so. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Aaron, thank you so much for the 31-month free sub. Really appreciate it. Let me add that to the count. So we're at 39. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I guess we are bringing back our weapons then. And I'm definitely gonna have to kill the enemies that are about to spot me in this situation. So let's quickly get ready for that. Alright, so time to set up some weapons here again. Oh, capture card. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it, you. I never got a better warbow. How did I not get a better warbow at this point? I'm surprised I haven't gotten a better warbow at this point. What other weapon should I have on? Just give me a sec, just working the weapons here, figuring out what we want to have. I should probably get a better warbow at some point, since I still only have a blue one. Alright, kill all alerted is in effect, which means if the circle goes red, completely red, that's what counts as alerted. Just so we are clear about that. So the circles being yellow here is not alerted. That means they're just aware. Just so we are clear on the rules. Good thing I don't have to loot these chargers, so I can kill them at a distance. With the Stormbird flying above. Should probably snipe them. To avoid being spotted here.
Let's get on with it.
The problem is all of them gets alerted. Stormbird hasn't gotten alerted yet. There we go, we got him. And I'm pretty sure the other ones never got fully red. Right? Feel confident in saying that. I guess Glenhawk said there. What was it after Glenhawk? Oh, Scrapper, right. Scrapper. Would it be better to go over here then? Probably, if we want to get a Scrapper. Yeah, if the meters go back down immediately, that means they weren't fully red. Like, when they're red, they stay fully red for a couple of seconds. Like, once they're red, they stay like that for some time. Actually, I should probably go for that one. And for my own sake, I should head back around this way. Instead of trying to go through Stalker, Stormbird, Sawtooth area.
Now they're hunting me.
Well, that would indicate that he has spotted me. Even though I don't see a red one, but he did shoot me. But why is she just hovering up there? Getting spotted by something behind me. But it can be worse than a Stormbird. What? Wow, okay, a massive Stormtrooper right there. Jesus. I managed to miss that Stormbird at that distance. That is actually impressive. You're dead. Just fall to the ground. Well, I assume since I saw the alerts appearing, but I assume since nothing attacked me, they never got red. But I killed the Stormbird, so surely you guys are satisfied.
Save these for the trail.
Anyway, on to the Glinthawks. And just like when it came to looting things and helping NPCs, if you want a spin out of me forgetting something, give me a video. Or a clip, I guess, of me actually missing it. Do I have no rolling to go faster at the moment? I'm not sure. I forgot. Didn't we vote that out yesterday? Let me quickly check. Let me actually remind myself what the rules are. No restart from save, no speedrun skip, no mounts, tall next first, outcast. Spear only, human enemies, help all NPCs, in near, well data points, loot road, kill all alerted. Okay. So when I am crouched, I can roll. Somewhat of a benefit. But let's get out of this silly jungle. It's way too easy to get spotted down here.
Okay, they're heading back.
Inching my way out of this jungle right now. I could get silent sprint, you're totally right. It's gonna give me the dodge powers, but I'm gonna have alerted for the rest of this Memeridian, so yeah. Thanks for the shout, Green, appreciate it. I don't think dodge powers is really gonna matter in this run anyway. But given the fact that we're probably gonna have kill all alerted for the rest of this run now, quiet sprint is gonna be worth it. Especially with the outcast outfit. Snap mouse on my left. Yeah, almost at the Glinthawk side here. But yeah, now we definitely have to try a lot harder to get across the map, that's for sure. To avoid any unnecessary fights. But no matter what, when we get a Glinthawk, we definitely have to fight more than one Glinthawk, that's for sure. So he is killed, but I have to kill the others before we move on. Oh wait, I thought the Watcher was on my right there. A very bouncy Watcher. Come on. There we go. Alright, next up was the Scrapper. Scrapper. Where's actually the best way to get a Scrapper in this position? I Actually, don't know. I don't think there's any scrappers actually that close, unless I'm crazy. I think it might actually be over here. That's most convenient to get to that I know of. Yeah, I think so. Oh, NPCs in need. There you go. Enjoy your kill.
What must be done? Would you come here for a moment?
I'm somewhat glad, Chrono. I'm still concerned for how slow. Even if I were to get to some progression, it's definitely gonna be slowed down a lot now. But then again, there's still plenty of time left, I suppose, but yeah. Things have certainly changed now. Well, we only have one Tallneck left to do, which is the one in the jungle. Lots of machines there. So we probably have to kill literally all of them. So that will be... have to fight our way through to that Tallneck when we get there. That Tallneck cannot get alerted, so no. Lol. Tallnecks are just walking away around vibing. It should be relatively easy to avoid the stalkers, honestly. Down by the Tallneck. That is not really my concern. It's more all the long legs scrappers and long legs sawtooths and watchers that's at that Tallneck that we have left. And also, we gotta remember, we still have 2 more spins after the scrapper is killed. That, who knows what that's gonna be. I think there's a Horizon Zero Dawn mod that makes it so you can kill a Tallneck, right? Or did I dream about that at one point? I might have had a dream about it. I feel like I remember there being like a kill Tallneck mod.
I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Obviously not intended, yeah. You kind of take down a Tallneck in Forbidden West. If you do the Desert Tallneck the intended way. Granted, you don't kill it, but you do take it down.
Need them soon enough.
I'm gonna go through the bandit camp here to avoid being alerted.
Ouch.
Nice clean kill with no alerts. All right, 2 more spins to go. Two more spins to go. 1 more spin to go. So that means we have to change back by 26:45. We're now on normal difficulty. Alright, and last spin to finally be done with J1 spins. Ah, let's go. Nice. Not too shabby. Alright, we're in normal difficulty now. Cool. Is there any pillow bags on the way to the tall lake? No, not as far as I know. So I should probably just quickly go to the hunting ground, kill one, and... Yeah, let's quickly go to the hunting ground, kill one, and then cycle back for the tall lake. By the way, I did change to normal, in case you guys didn't see because of the wheel. Oh. Only I can't make this jump. Let's just go around. No hitting weak points? I don't know about that one. I mean, you literally can't damage a depth ringer without hitting weak points, to be fair.
Some things are beyond
Goatloy, yeah.
only better next time. Sleep well tonight.
I'll save the shooting for down in the hunting ground.
Yeah, I feel like that one is gonna be a little too much having a rule like that. He's down. Alright, no more spins, which means time for the tall lake. And there's only one tall lake left, which is the one in the jungle. Because tall lake's first, right? Is the first one? Yeah, tall lake's before the data points. Yeah, I killed the Striders because they were definitely gonna hear the explosion. I didn't want them to run off and startle the other ones.
So quickly, hardly believe it.
Just playing smart, you know? Just playing it smart. Gotta, when we have kill all alerted enemies, we gotta have some 200 IQ gameplay. But is it allowed? I can kill whatever I want. There's no rules saying I can't kill them. I just know they're gonna get alerted, so I might as well deal with them now. Why would that be against the rule? It's just clever gameplay. Nope. I say clever gameplay and almost fall down a hole. I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed. I mean, does that mean when I have kill all alerted, I can only kill alerted things? I don't know about that. Just need to get those clever strats going, you know? Wait. Let's go this way around. Oh, these NPCs are neat. Got the Watchers once again. Is that all? Oh yeah, they're congratulating me, so that's it. I think what Alice is trying to say is that I killed something else before the Billowback. But I've been allowed to do that, like, pretty much the entire Memeridian. It's not the first time where that has happened, where I had to kill something to get to the thing I'm forced to kill. Because that would also mean I couldn't kill alerted machines if I had a spin, I guess. At least you could interpret it that way. I'm not saying that's what Alice said, but that could also be interpreted that way, that the spin is the only thing I'm allowed to kill before anything else. The way the spins, I would say, and the way I have been treating the spins this entire time and in previous Memeridians is just I have to complete those spins in order before I can do anything else in terms of progression, but killing something else before the spins or buying, filling up and restocking isn't really making any progression happening, and therefore I can do that. Rule of third aspects would say, lol.
Scrabbling a bit.
Yeah, I know, Alice. I was just trying to explain because it seemed like you two were misunderstanding each other. So I was just trying to explain what I think both of you were saying.
I need to find
or clarify it, I guess. It just seemed like you two were talking around each other from my perspective.
Who the woman is. One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Owen's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk.
But yeah, finally back to some progression. Might be done with Tolniks today, which means gonna bring, I think this Tolnik might bring us above 50% in the main game. So that's nice. By the way, what was the minute time? I said it was 45, right? I needed to be back on Ultra. Right? It was 26:45? Yes, okay, good. Oh yeah, I could have gotten a warp up. God damn it. Oh well. We get to replace a rule soon? Potentially, yes. If I get to the Tolnik. It is Memeridian, there's no guarantee that I'm gonna get this Tolnik. Gosh, you know, things could occur. Conspire, if you will. Wait, is that scrappers up there? Oh, I gotta remember the scrappers can appear here apparently. Mental note made of that. Actually, I wasn't aware of that. Where's this on the map? Oh, here. Okay. I'll remember that for the next time. Not that it would have made it any faster the last 2 spins, because I still needed a bellow back. And this... I could have gotten the bellow backs down by the tallneck, but... I was, things could have changed slightly, I guess, but, you know. Yeah, scrappers appeal all over the place. It's more just... When you have a spin, you kind of want to move towards a place where they are more likely to occur than not, so you don't waste too much time. If you know what I mean. Wait, I hear fighting. Oh no, they're fighting tramplers again. At least it's normal. You guys really need to stop fighting machines. These NPCs. See? This time. Thank you. Oh god, there's so many of them. Alright, all of them should be dead. Let's get some loot while we wait for the burnout. Alright. You guys take care now. Oh, the NPCs died. But that also means, yeah. I was about to say, wait, that means I don't have to kill them, but no, they're gonna be alerted now. They're gonna be alerted now. Where are you? You silly bird. Cool. Moving on. Finally dealt with that little scrabble. Just 1 more kilometer until Tallneck. Hey, that's where Olin's family is being held. We just don't know that yet, because we still haven't progressed the main quest. That far. Yeah, anything flying is the annoying thing about kill all alerted. And combined with the Hellball NPCs things, I think we could find ourselves in some very long fights at some point. At least the quiet sprint has made it a lot easier to move from A to B. So shoutouts to Green for giving me that. Even though the Outcast outfit is still not that great for stealthing, Quiet Sprint has given it a nice little boost. Thought I heard a machine. Don't want to go around the corner and there be a machine right there. Nice, Alice. Get that work done. Almost at the Tallneck. Let me just make sure. Oh, we are walking into a stock area. Should go a little bit around. I was about to say there's a submachine area coming up, I'm pretty sure, that I should try to avoid. But then after this machine, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, then it's more or less a straight line to Tall Neck. But we're not going to the Tall Neck, because that's a spin. Well, hello there, Lost. Thanks for the $10 donation, really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support, and I really hope you are doing well. Well then, where are we ending up? There's still some things left on the board that... I mean, we could get Tall Neck, which would be very convenient. So you might get scammed if I land on Tall Neck. But I'm not. Strider, please, Strider. Strider, okay. Because I don't know. There's not Striders close by, I think, but Behemoth would have been quite far away. Actually, I could have gone to Sunstone Rock for Behemoth, I guess. Strider. The Strider's up here. Okay, so actually not that far. That could have been worse. Can't have me making progress, can we? Well, fair enough then. But thanks for the support, appreciate it. You guys really want to keep me away from progress, huh? Could have been Visit Rock. It could have been a lot worse. But you gotta remember, the more easy stuff that's off the board, the more tough stuff will be left and more or less guaranteed in coming wheel spins. But we still have nothing left on the board, which is nice. So one of your spins eventually will be a scam. Which is good. Wait, is this the Stormbird area? No, it's not. It's further south. Get a little worried I might have found myself in a Stormbird area. Yeah, visiting Rust on normal difficulty would suck. That is true. That is true. Maybe the real progress is the memes we made along the way, yeah. No worries, Raptor. Enjoy the look. I don't know where the other Striders are, but let's just see if we can get the stab without alerting. Alright. We got it. Cool. Yeah, to avoid all these machines, I need to take the same route back I just came from. We gotta head a bit east first. Go around the Stalker side. Go around the Stalker side. Yo, chef! Finally able to catch some Memeridian, nice. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry, you haven't missed much progress. Outside of Monday. Outside of Monday, there hasn't really been a lot of progress. But I hope things are going well for you. And the bar and everything. Yeah, a little bit further east to avoid the Stalkers. Yeah, so far there's been 0 progress today. 2 hours in. But then again, we gotta remember Monday, there was also no progress in the first 2 or 3 hours, and then I got almost 5 hours of just pure progress. So, don't get comfortable about that. You're just stretching yourself a bit thin, so good relaxation time. Nice. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. The Olympic cash. True. I don't know how much business you got out of the Olympics, but I can imagine it's probably not zero.
Another signal.
Especially the Netherlands had such a good Olympics. It was actually really impressive how well they did in so many different sports. I mean, Netherlands usually do well, but I feel like, I don't know how it is in Netherlands, but it kind of felt like it was a more successful Olympics than normal for you guys, if I were to guess.
They must be closing in on the signal. Fascinating, if they were looking for me.
All right. Cool.
This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tonic.
Those sawtooths could be an issue. But I don't think they're gonna be alerted by the time the tallneck comes around. Or aware.
Alright, how am I getting up there? To your head.
Nothing is sneaking up on me. Good.
Okay, time to climb up to its head.
Wait, were you just holding that down? That felt intentional. You've been in the stream this entire time. Did you have that the entire time? Well, that's a spin. Thank you, Chrono, for the 32-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support. Hope you're doing well. Let's see if we land on a tallneck. You could get scammed here. There's both tallneck and nothing on this wheel. Replace a rule would probably also get me to the top. So let's spin. Please get scammed. Please get scammed. Please get scammed. Please get scammed. Boom! But I heard another alert. Wait, what was the other alert? I did not get an alert on my... Whoa! Why did it not appear on screen for me? Did it appear for you guys? Hold up one sec. Let me just double check here. Why did it not appear on screen? I don't know. But I can replay it. One sec. So yeah, we did land on nothing, but sadly, or good, I guess, is this happened. Oh wait, the wheel is covering it up. Chef, thanks for the $100 donation. God damn. I just realized the wheel is above the alert box. So let me fix that. So that's why it didn't appear on screen. So yes, that means we're at 122 total spins now. And, oh, wrong button. And also, that means we're at 10 spins because the one spin was nothing. So I guess we're not getting the tallneck now, unless the first spin is tallneck. There's still a chance we get this tallneck. There's still a chance if the first spin is tallneck. Or if we get replaced rule then tallneck. By the way, Sino, thank you so much for the 6-month free sub. And thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the kindness and generosity. So, let's see. So how many... Oops, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. So we have, what is it, 9 things left on the rule with 10 spins to go. So we are gonna have to do all of these. Which means the order is gonna be very important here. But replace rule or tall Nick now would be ideal. Or fast travel would also be nice. Also, please give me fast travel before Visit Rust. I beg of you. Alright, let's see what the first of the spins are. Ah, thank God, we have the fast travel. We have the fast travel, okay. Okay, we have the fast travel. I can use the fast travel whenever I want until I get another fast travel. If I get another fast travel, then I don't have 2, I just have 1. They don't stack. Okay, first spin we're good. First spin we're good. But what about second spin? What about second spin? Yes! Get scammed! Finally, I've been so unlucky with the wheel today, but finally some luck! Ah, yes! The luck is finally on my side after 2 hours of misery today. Boom! So we are getting the tall neck, but that means we are replacing a rule. Which, we'll see what ends up happening. Anyway, what's after the tall neck? What's after the tall neck? We replace rule? We are replacing 2 rules back to back. Okay. Damn. So we're replacing 2 rules back to back. After I get the tall neck. But that means all the bad stuff is left on the wheel. Because then it's tall neck, replace a rule, and of course, Stonebird. Cool. You guys cannot prevent... You guys cannot prevent me from getting progress forever. Alright, so let me get the tall neck, because technically I have to do the tall neck first, then we replace a rule, and then tall neck. Or, and then we replace the tall neck rule, and then we replace another rule. But there we go, there's the tall neck, so that's spin number... that would be spin number 8. Or we're down to 8. But we just got another run from Zero, who gifted 5 subs, so we're back to 9. Oh. I keep pressing the wrong button because I moved the wheel. Alright, so we're up to 9 because thanks Zero for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. It's very kind and generous of you, so thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Don't I have to fight a Traveler first? Wait, what was the order again? Let me look here on the website. So let's see here. It was Tall Neck, replace a rule, Stormbird. Tall Neck, replace rule, Stormbird. So it's Tall Neck we just did. Which means we're now replacing a rule, and we're also replacing a rule for... So we're replacing a rule because we finished the Tall Necks, and we're replacing a rule because of the wheel. And then it's Stormbird. So that means we need the rule wheel now to see what the first rule is that you guys are gonna put in place of tall necks first. So, oh wait, you guys can't see the wheel. You can see it now. Well, there goes the Stragabow. Crap. Well, I was lucky for about 5 seconds. So that sucks. Alrighty. Well, there goes the luck. At least I can still use the other weapons, I suppose. Alright, so what is the other rule that we are gonna replace here? But this is the one you guys are gonna vote on. Oh, Animals figurines first is back. We had that yesterday, but it got voted out. That one got voted out. So which one is it going to be instead of? We only have one figurine left. We only have one figurine left. So let me find the other one. There we go. And then I have to do a poll. One sec. All these rule replacements is hard to keep track of. So it was animal, figurines first instead of. And let me see. Random.org says 1, 2, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 6, or 7. You guys got 3 minutes. And that means I remove a spin for the replace a rule, because you guys are voting now. Right. I think we have kept track of everything. Next up, Stonebird. Which is up here, obviously. No, it counted the gifted subs. I did add a spin for it, Thunder. I did add a spin for it, if you missed it. Definitely not going that way. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of the striker bow. Let's put the coils on this one instead. And then we gotta equip it. Alright, no more striker bow. What even are the rules with those numbers? I didn't even look what the rules were. To be honest. Spear only help NPCs. Ooh, spicy vote actually. But yeah, by the way, Chef, thanks again for the insane donation. I really appreciate it, even though you gave me 10 spins. Somehow I was lucky enough to still, you know, get the tall 9 done. But if you weren't here early in the stream, trust me, I was very unlucky in the beginning, so I kind of feel like I had earned that one. Kind of feel like I earned that tall 9. So thank you so much. And Zero, thank you so much for another 5 gifted subs. Your subs went to Simundo, Paleout, let me see, Waitster, Unbekant, Gaming Games. Enjoy the emotes, all 5 of you. And the ad-free viewing. And let's fight a Stonebird.
Go quietly.
Oh, I actually hit that shot. I was not expecting that. Oh wait, we are still in normal difficulty. I kind of forgot I was in normal still. To be honest with you. And pause. You guys are done voting. You voted for 6. Voted for 6. Which was Speony Hunim and enemies. Okay. That rule hasn't really mattered, because that rule tends to only matter when we're doing quest, in fairness. So it was animal figurines first, which means we have to do that before data points. Figurines first. Is that how you spell animal figurines? I don't know. You guys yell at me if it's not spelled correctly. Alright, so I guess we are done with all the rule changes. Cool. Let's continue the fighting with Mr. Bird. And the bird is down. Cool. Alright, time to see what the next 3 spins are. Because that was 3 spins. Only 5 more things left on the wheel, but we got 7 spins to go, so we are gonna see another wheel reset. It looks like Trembler first. Okay, good. But please no Behemoth and Rust back to back. Thank you. Please. Oh wait, I have a fast travel. I gotta remember, I have a fast travel. So Behemoth or a Trembler, then Behemoth. And then looks like we're gonna get Rust. So I'm definitely using my fast roll. I'm not gonna risk not using my fast roll on this wheel in case I get it first roll on the next wheel. I'm definitely using my fast roll after the Behemoth. Definitely. You have a fast roll? Yes. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. I put the wheel further down in the order so alerts appear on top of it. Actually, let me quickly sort something out here on OBS to make my life easier. I'm just gonna put the wheel like that. There we go.
Boots are full of water.
Alright, to the Tremblers. We still got a little over 20 minutes left of normal difficulty. Still 20 minutes left of normal difficulty. No worries, Clooney. Good luck on the beer hunt. Just so used to pressing at the last possible second. Lol. But yeah, on the wheel spin, for those who don't know, one of the options is a fast roll. So when I get that, I can use a fast roll at any point I want. But I have to use it before I land on another fast roll, because they don't stack. So if I were to get fast roll back to back, I would only have one. Same with the difficulties, if that were to happen. Which kind of already happened. Lots of Tremblers here, but oh well. Somehow they didn't get alerted. So if I just let him burn out, I don't have to kill the rest. Because he's just constantly gonna burn here. Let me see where the Behemoth is up here. Where's the convoy? Ah, it's all the way over there. Dang it. It's almost dead. There we go. That's the spin done. So we're down to 6 spins, and we know what 2 of them are. But now I just have to camp this out, so we don't have to kill the rest of these guys. Back to your business. Alright, moving on. Of course, snap more infested waters right here as well. Normal ends at 45. 26:45 is when I have to be back on Ultra Hard. It's a little more than 20 minutes still. So I should be able to get most of these spins done in the remaining normal difficulty, I guess. Given where the behemoth is, it's probably better to go this way instead of going down past the Tallneck. Excuse me. Do. So yeah, not a lot of progress today, but we did get the Tallneck, which has brought us above 50%. So the main game did get above 50%. Nice. Come on. Am I gonna be able to get past this? Oh, I'm already getting spotted, so probably not. Gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay, they were moving away, so we managed. We managed. Safe and sound so far. Sawtooths are so loud when they just walk around. Which is obviously terrifying, but you really do notice it, huh? When you're just walking from A to B. Where's the behemoth at now? So yeah, I do need to go up and to the right. Wait, did I miss the path? Actually, I went past the path I wanted to go up here. Crap. Yeah, now the sawtooths are there. Rip. Guess we are going the other way. Let's just hope they're not finding the Thunderjaw when I get up here. Please no Thunderjaw fighting up here, guys. I just saw a cargo patrol down here. Surely there's not one by the Thunderjaw. Surely not. What's up, Patty? How are you doing? How are things going? Good. Lots of spins right off the bat today, because people are continuing to be insanely generous. Which basically means I have not gotten any progress done outside one Tallneck. But that does mean we have all the Tallnecks done now. So, yay, I guess. But other than that, not really much happening. Oh, and Fairy wants to add to the spin counter apparently. Because he just donated $10. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. 7 spins now. Let's go. Thank you so much for the generosity, Fairy. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What is the dono total at this point? I can barely read it on the second monitor. 540. 540. 540. So that means we're gonna reset the wheel after I visit Rust, or after 3 more spins after I visit Rust. And so that means now we should have 4 spins on a brand new wheel when it gets reset. Interesting to see what we're gonna get. And just a reminder, on the wheel currently... Oh, there's only 2 things left on the wheel, which is Ravager and Broadhead. Ravager, Broadhead. Wait. Ah, he's fighting an NPC. You son of a gun.
You're not gonna be the one to stop me.
Wasn't there a Trambler as well? I guess not. I thought I saw a Trambler. Let's see. Yeah, it's got higher damage, but no handling. So no. And Oakland Hawks. I swear I saw a Trambler, but either he died or he ran off. I'm pretty sure that that Trambler was never alerted by me. So, good.
It looks like scrappers scrounging for parts.
My donation page just loads a white page. Is anybody else having that issue? You don't have to donate, but just... Can somebody open the page and see if that's... With Safari, it's fine. I mean, it's through Stream Elements, so... Weird. Would there be some sort of blocker or something that blocks it? I don't know. Let me try and open it myself here in Chrome. It opens fine for me in Chrome. Weird. I don't know why that would be.
I'll tuck that away.
For me, it has no issues opening. Edge, it's white, but could be Adblock. Let me check. Wait, so you have issues in Edge, and Fairy has it in Chrome. Huh. Yeah, it takes like it took a second to load for me as well, where it's like completely white. Weird. I don't know. Might have to look into that. I might send Stream Elements to take it if that's an issue. If it continues to be an issue going forward, I'll send them a ticket off the stream. But thanks for checking, guys. Appreciate it. That was PayPal I was having some issues with last Memeridian. But that was because you guys were so generous that during one of the months I exceeded my limit on PayPal for the amount of money I could receive. But since then PayPal has quadrupled that amount of limit. Because they had some sort of policy change, and that obviously affected streamers and other people relying on PayPal, and they have now quadrupled it to the point where, at least for me, it doesn't matter. I don't know if other people still have the issue. But yeah, PayPal is just annoying to deal with at times, but don't think it's gonna be an issue this Memeridian. Almost at the behemoth. And then we go to Rust. The deep stave is getting after me. And what happened? I never lost any money. They just said if I exceed, we never exceeded the limit, but they said I was getting close to the limit, and if I increased that limit, if I got over that limit, there would be some issues, so I just turned off donations for the rest of that month. Ooh, 2 damage cards. Nice. Better than what we have. Still no. And this is only 39 damage, but it gets the extra handling, so I'm gonna stick to that one. Anyway, that's the behemoth done. On to Rust. On to Rust. And I'm gonna use my fast travel, because I have 1 fast travel to use. Might not be the most optimal place to use this fast travel, but given the fact that the wheel is gonna get reset, there is a chance I might lose the fast travel. The chance is small, but I don't want to take the risk, so I'm gonna use it now.
To think he built all this alone.
I still have to leave the Embrace though, without fast traveling.
It's not home anymore. I should be going. I'll try to come back soon.
And we don't have any more dialogue because we haven't completed any more main quests since last time we were here. But anyway, down to 5 spins. Time to bring up the wheel again. And there's only 2 things left on the wheel, so the question is just which order is it gonna appear in? Ravager first, then Broadhead. Okay.
It's heavy. World's going white.
Twitch booted you into another stream for a sec, lol. And Broadhead. Alright, Ravager, Broadhead, and then we reset the wheel for the last 3 spins. Cool. Moving on then. So unfortunately, Ravager-wise, we do have to make a bit of a journey for the Ravagers. But oh well, at least we didn't have to make the journey to Rust himself. What's up, Frasha? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It looks like... yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be on Ultra before we get to the Ravager at this point. By the looks of things. But since we have killed all alerted enemies, I'm gonna stay on normal for as long as possible. But yeah, at least right now I don't have any issues with PayPal when it comes to donations, so just want to make that clear. There was just that weird thing. That happened on during last year's Memeridian, but since then it has changed. So don't worry about that. Your sub refreshes on Sunday. Well, even though the last day is starting on Saturday, there's a chance we could make it far enough on Saturday that it becomes Sunday. So I guess you just gotta hope for that, Fresher. Which, given how generous people already are, it certainly is a possibility that I'm still playing on Sunday. Make no mistake about that. Make no mistake about that. I know we joked about it on, I think, day 1 of Memeridian, that I might be able, if we go for long enough, I might be able to raid GDQ when Ari is doing her Burning Shores run on Sunday. Which would mean the Saturday stream would have to be 30-ish hours. We joked about it, but given how these last 2 days have gone, it probably could be a possibility. I certainly wouldn't rule it out at this point. Let me just put it that way.
Easy, easy.
Memeridian rating another fundraiser, true. Sunday is your last day of vacations, a perfect timing for Memeridian run. Nice. Hope you're enjoying your vacation then. Also nice to get this done in August, because I'm sure a lot of people are getting back into more busy work in fall, because that's usually where a lot of businesses get busy, and also a lot of you probably going back to school around September-ish. And then after Memeridian, we can do some fun Zero Dawn speedruns. I think is probably what I'll do after Memeridian, alongside some Astro's Playroom. Leading into the release of Astrobot, of course. And probably also some bingo, because we're gonna have some bingo playoffs happening soonish. This actually reminds me, I forgot to make some announcement in the Horizon Discord yesterday. Oh well, I'll do it today. It's no big deal. Stealth drop in doing works. Fair enough. Alright. Time to swap back to Ultra, so don't forget. And 1 hour of normal difficulty has expired. Given the fact that you haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 in over a year, Frasha, unlikely. Let's, if I were to guess. Unlikely. You might still be playing that around Christmas time. For all I know.
Going down fast.
Is it possible to shimmy down here? I think so. There we go. Running towards the moon now. Uh-oh. $400 hours in the game when you finish, damn. And I'm sure you've enjoyed every second of it. And how many hours of your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough have just been you admiring Shadowheart? Or are you more into what's her face, Karlach, instead? No, yeah, you actually are. Lol. We'll get around to pet percent, don't you worry. I also have to redo the meme marathon, obviously, because we didn't quite do it the way I wanted to. And also, when I redo the meme marathon, I think on the next attempt of the meme marathon, I think we're gonna leave out all cauldrons and all. I think we're gonna leave out all cauldrons and all bandit camps, because they kind of feel like. They kind of feel out of place in the meme marathon. Alongside the other runs. Because they are pretty much just category extensions, but yeah. Shield Reaver percent, I'm not really sure about Shield Reaver percent though. That one I hadn't decided on, but But cauldrons and bandit camps feel unnecessary to do in alongside the other runs. But yeah, we'll probably redo that run sometime next week. The only reason why I included them was because they're part of the category extensions, and I'm just like, since all the other meme runs are category extensions, I thought, well, might as well throw those two in there, but yeah. But yeah, they kind of ruined the flow of an otherwise meme marathon. Gotta go, enjoy the cardio simulator, thank you. Take care, Zeph. Almost at the Ravager, and then we have a broadhead and then 3 more spins on the new wheel. Almost there. Almost.
Big trouble.
Oh wait. No, you guys voted out Spear on human enemies. Excuse me, how did that miss? Wait, what? I guess we are going for the spear, because you guys are being annoying. I swear 2 of those shots should not have missed. It looked like they went right for him. Alright, Ravagers. Ravager, Ravager, where are you? We got the one down, we still have to kill the others, obviously. But the Ravager spin is done. Nice, good shot. Still got a bunch of watchers after this guy. Alrighty. Oh wait, one more watcher. Almost missed you. Get back here. There we go. Now we just need a broadhead. Oh. Apparently just down here. Cool, cool, cool. Dealt with those Ravagers. It's always fun to abuse the canisters on them. I'm surprised I didn't lose more health here. Whoa. Almost ran into an alert there.
Down.
Almost. I managed to save that last second. You've been kidnapped by someone playing Elden Ring for the first time. Please don't play it for like 9 months or something. What? What do you mean?
Keep quiet now.
The others did not fully aggro. It looked close, but they didn't. That was close. Alright, 3 more spins to go. Wait, what is... Oh, there's Glendhawks here now. Alright, let me reset the wheel.
I think I'm in the clear.
Time to reset the wheel. And let's do the last 3 spins. I mean, I'm glued to a stream more than I've been, and I need to do stuff. Keep saying you'll play it. And I'll keep saying I play it. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play Elden Ring because people talk so much about it, but I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm like in the mood for it. You know? It just doesn't feel like a game I should play without being in a proper mood for it. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Ravager again. That would have been nice since I'm right here, but Strider. Strider first. Stalker. Yeah, not exactly convenient, but oh well. Almost Sunstone Rock, but it's gonna be Sawtooth. Alright, so what was it? It was Strider, Stalker, Ravager. Strider here. Oh, sorry, Sawtooth. Strider. I guess Stalker down here, and then... Actually, no, wait. Hold on. I'm not thinking... I can do this better. Yeah, I can do this better. One sec. Let me think here. Still do Strider down here. Strider. Stalker up here at Guy Prime. And then... Might get a Sawtooth down here, because they can spawn down here at the Trambler sites. Yeah. No reason to go down in the jungle for a Stalker. Yeah, exactly. Okay, some big donations came swooping in today that ruined the 420. So rip that meme number. I haven't seen a lot of meme numbers on the on the totals this Memeridian, like we have in previous Memeridians, but oh well. You haven't sounded like I'm up for a big new open world game. I'm really not, Alice. I'm really not. I kind of want to try some new games that I have on my backlog, or not new games, but games I haven't played before is what I mean by new, right? But dedicating like 100 hours to something is just not something I'm in the mood for right now. And as good as Elden Ring probably is, and as much as I hear about it, it's just not what I'm looking for right now. Especially because I feel like I'm gonna be busy with a lot of other things, especially with Astrobot coming out and all that, and got a lot of plans for the rest of the year that I want to do. So playing anything that I was gonna dedicate that much time to, I don't know. And again, as good as Elden Ring probably is, and how much praise it gets and yada yada yada. Wait, are these chargers? Wait, these are broadheads. I've been scammed. These are not... Hello? Where are the Striders at? I was promised Striders, there's no Striders. Brought. Goddamn scam. I guess I'll have to try to get this one over here instead then. God damn it. Liars. I could also just run a bit further away here, come back, and see if they respawn as Striders. Yeah, let me try and do that. Just need to get a certain distance away and turn around. I think that might actually be the better call here. Let me go around this cactus over here. I think that should be fine. Can I restart from save? Rule number 1, no restart from saves. So that would be a spin. Not gonna get a spin trying to kill a Strider. That would be silly. It sounds like a terrible trade in case it sends me somewhere far away. I can't tell what these machines are. Broadheads again. I'm just gonna go to the other side. Goddamn liars. And also, even though I kind of like the time I spend with both Dark Souls and Bloodborne, it feels weird to say because people always praise the Soul games so much for being so good, but I kind of feel like I'm not as into them as I feel like others are. In the same way, I guess. Yeah, not in this Memeridian so far as I remember, but in the past I have intentionally been in positions where it was better for me to break a rule than it was to comply. Where I was willing to take a spin to break a rule. But those situations should be fairly rare to be fair. Yeah, it's just, Elden Ring seems like one of those most praised games of all time, similar to Baldur's Gate 3 in a way, but
Never know when I might need
I just feel like such an outsider, because I totally see why people like them and so much, but but there's just something that keeps me from like actually playing them. I feel like I'm closer to playing Baldur's Gate 3 though than I am Elden Ring though. I'm not sure exactly why.
That's got their attention.
Alright, Strata down. Next up, Stalker. Next up, Stalker. And then Sawtooth afterwards. And then no more spins. Actually, wait a minute. I'm being stupid here. I started Baldur's Gate 3, played it a little bit on stream, but on that playthrough, the way I played it, I didn't really like, and I really didn't like the character and class I had selected. I definitely need to go for a different class in the next one. For some reason, I wanted to try a Ranger, because that sounded fun on paper, but I didn't really enjoy it once I was actually playing it. So if I'm replaying Baldur's Gate 3, I need somebody with a big-ass fuck you sword or magic or something like that maybe next time. One of the two. Come to think of it, it's probably better for me to go up here, get a Stalker, get the Sawtooth, and then animals figurines, yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. It's a better approach. Excuse me. But I have a lot of games on my backlog that I want to get to, and there's just some games on that backlog I feel like that are more appealing to me, or speaking more to me than Elden Ring and is at the moment. Also, Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not sure if I would want to commit myself to playing that on stream, because that is such a time commitment as well. So that would take up an insane level of stream time if I had to play that on stream. Lots of machines here, but I have to get through this pass anyway, so... And going around is gonna be slower than fighting these guys. I can't really say what it is about Elden Ring. There's just something that I appreciate that it's a good game, but I think it's also because I've watched Elden Ring so much. Like, I've seen so many speedruns and challenge runs of Elden Ring. I feel like that has just made me less interested in doing it myself. I probably, out of all the games on my backlog, it's the one I've looked up too much for, I guess. So I guess it wouldn't feel fresh enough, which is another thing. I should have played Elden Ring like a long time ago. I guess. And me waiting has kind of ruined the experience, I guess, that I otherwise would have. I feel like it's the conclusion I'm starting to have with Elden Ring. Alright, I think that's all. Oh wait, no, one more. Glendhawk. Oh, no step. That was too slow. There we go. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat. So Baldur's Gate 3 is again CHR. I'm pretty sure it was CSR. I hope it wasn't someone else, but CSR technically bought the game for me. So I also kind of feel like I owe it to like give it a proper shot and replay it.
Scrabbling a bit.
And also feel like it should be replayed on stream because of that. But also a game like Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like would almost be a lot more fun to also play on stream. More than many other games would be. Because of the choices and differences and all that good stuff. But yeah, the Elden Ring situation, the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, I kind of want to play it, but for one, it's such a massive time commitment, and two, I feel like I've just seen the game so much that through speedruns and other things that I'm kind of like, there are other games on my backlog that I would rather play first before I would dive into Elden Ring, just because I have too much of a fresh memory of Elden Ring due to all the things I watched of it. And by the way, please don't like buy games for me, because I will not guarantee that I will play them, especially on stream. But yeah. So just want to make that clear as well. I mean, you're welcome to buy me a game, but I want to make it very clear. I'm making no guarantee that I would, one, play it anytime soon, or that I would play it on stream. Baldur's Gate 3 was bought for me because CHR offered it, and I was so curious about it because I was getting all these accolades for Game of the Year and all that, that it made me extremely curious. So there's also that. You're so broke, so no time soon. No worries, Alice. Don't sweat it. But also in my current situation, I just know Astrobot is coming up very soon. Like, Astrobot is coming out soon, and that's gonna be the main focus.
Calm, calm.
When that comes out. So if I'm playing anything before Astrobot, casually, it's probably gonna be something like smaller indie game wise, I think, instead. I do have some indie games I want to get through though, so maybe I'll play some of those on stream before what's it called, before Astrobot. But once on the other side of Astrobot, I'm open to diving into some of the longer backlog games I have. But I feel like I'm 90% confident that I will give Baldur's Gate 3 another shot, and it probably will be on stream. I just have a lot of other things I need to get sorted out in my life and as a content creator before I wanna dedicate the time to Baldur's Gate 3 that the game probably deserves. If you know what I mean. Well, because otherwise it might just be a bit of a mess.
Snow haze. Minus one. That thought got dark.
But yeah, right now I'm not looking for anyone to buy me a game. I know there's a bunch of games you guys probably want me to play, so yeah. I am so afraid of dying right here. Also, I really don't need to climb this high up.
Look out below!
I don't know what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Greedy has the redeems, true. But the problem with me adding redeems at this point is lots of you have a lot of points. So I would even have to make it stupid, unrealistically expensive, or Seth would spam 10 games back to back. And other people that have stored so many points, because I never really had anything to spend points on, so a lot of you are sitting on like a treasure trove of points. You know. So doing something similar to Greedy would not work quite as well. Because I think Greedy has almost had that redeem from when he started streaming, so people have not accumulated the same amount of points in his stream as they have in mine. Because there are lots of people in my stream that are sitting on, you know, 500,000 plus points. Because what is it in Greedy's stream? It's 100k, right, to make him play a game? So there are plenty of people in my stream that would be able to, you know, spam out games then. Because I really want Greedy to play Returnal, so I'm trying to save up points in his stream to get him redeem Returnal in his stream. Alright, let's do the slide down here. So yeah. But also I like to have a bit more control of what I'm streaming when. As well. Because I also don't want to just turn into a Let's Player as well, you know. I like to do some playthroughs on stream again, but I need other things to be sorted first, and I also want to have the freedom to do the thing I enjoy the most, being speedruns and challenge runs, without feeling forced to play other games. Thoughts on the Zero Dawn remake? I've talked about it many times on stream before. Obviously, as far as I'm aware, we still haven't gotten any official information on it. We just know it exists because many people have talked about it that would be in the know. But I guess my TLDR thoughts... My TLDR thoughts on the Zero Dawn remake is, obviously, it's not the PlayStation game that needs the remake the most. There are plenty of other PS3 games, or PS1 and PS2, that deserve a remake more than Zero Dawn. However, I'm definitely gonna play it day one and buy it day one, and probably I'm definitely also gonna speedrun it. You know, because Horizon is, as you might have noticed, kind of my thing. So even though I don't think Zero Dawn needs a remake in any way, shape, or form. Well, that's not true. Horizon is definitely not the game I would remake if I had a choice. Wait, is that another spin? It is another spin. Ari, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Alright. Thank you so much for the kindness and generosity. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Subs went to Alko, Sucho, Codwin, and Mona. Enjoy the emotes, all of you, and ad-free viewing. And thank you so much, Ari. Appreciate it. So yeah, if I were to pick a game from the past that should get a remake, Zero Dawn would not be number 1 on the list. Granted, obviously there are some things in this game that, even though it's a PS4 game, is a little outdated, like kind of dialogue, animations, and a few cutscenes here and there, you know, could use a touch-up and get made prettier. So I'm not fully against the remake, but I'm not against the remake in any way, because like I said, I'm definitely gonna buy it, you know. I know people complain that PlayStation make too many remakes, but let's be honest, they sell pretty well, and they don't cost a lot of money to make. So I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm definitely gonna buy it. Or I'm definitely gonna buy it. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm definitely gonna speedrun it, and probably also do challenge runs of it when inevitably it comes out, because it seems pretty clear that it is happening. But yeah, like I said, wouldn't be the first game I would pick to get a remake if we're talking PlayStation games. Yeah, and also some quality of life stuff. True. But the rumor also was with the remake that the idea behind the remake, and the reason why PlayStation are doing a lot of remakes, is because they have obviously noticed how crazy games like The Witcher and Cyberpunk and The Last of Us now has sold because of their TV show adaptations, because all of a sudden a lot of new people have never heard of those IP have watched the TV shows and gotten aware of them, and then they obviously want to sell some games alongside them. And Sony, obviously, you know, because the current version of Horizon Zero Dawn you could probably buy for $20 on the store, and the same thing was probably also the case with Last of Us. So the point of remaking them is so they can have Last of Us and Horizon Zero Dawn sell those games again at full price $70 when TV shows are coming out. And clearly, if you look at the sales numbers of The Last of Us with the remake, it clearly worked. Because obviously people bought the remake instead of the original version. For the people coming from the TV show. So that's the main reason why they're doing it financially. But now that Horizon Zero Dawn's TV show that they were working on is kinda in limbo, for those who haven't heard, there was supposed to be a Horizon show on Netflix, but it has recently been taken out of production, because the guy that was supposed to produce it, who was also the producer of, I think it was Umbrella Academy, he has been accused, I believe, of from 14 different employees of various sexual, I think there was some sexual abuse and some other things. So he's obviously not gonna work on Horizon now, and also work for Netflix. And because of that, the deal to make a Horizon TV show for Netflix has been cancelled. So there's no longer a Horizon TV show in the works. But by the sounds of it, it still sounds like PlayStation wants to make a Horizon TV show, or some sort of media product with Horizon. But I guess they're just not doing it with Netflix anymore, so they need to find a new partner, which is gonna delay it. And that could also mean, does that mean the remake has been postponed as well, in terms of like remaking Zero Dawn, you know? So, in other words, the Horizon TV show is in a bit of a limbo state, and Sony has cut ties with Netflix when it comes to the Horizon show. Which some people, from a lot of people I saw in the Horizon community when it happened, are pretty happy with, because out of all the streaming services, it does seem like the average show quality is the lowest on Netflix. So Netflix not being the people behind the Horizon show is probably a good thing. Granted, in my opinion, when it comes to the TV show thing, I was obviously gonna watch it.
All right.
Obviously. But it's not a thing I ever really wanted to happen, so I'm not losing any sleep over the show no longer being a thing. I mean, it's probably gonna happen, but instead of probably being a year away, now it's probably 3 years away from happening. So, yeah. And if they are gonna do a TV show and they want to make me excited about it, it needs to be animated. Because I don't think Horizon is gonna work well live action as a TV show. As a movie, maybe, but I think video game adaptations just don't work as well as movies as they do TV shows. But a live-action TV show is not what I want Horizon to be. Because my problem is you can't really have a Horizon show without the machines. And if it's a TV show, either they need an absolute insane budget to make the machines look good, which I don't think a Horizon show is gonna get. And the other solution would be to just not show the machines that much, which would kind of suck for a Horizon show. So yeah, with a movie they could definitely get the budget to make it look good, but story-wise I'm not sure a movie if they're just gonna do a retelling of Aloy's story, like a lot of the other TV shows are just retelling of video games. I don't know if it's gonna work that well. So if they're doing anything where Aloy is the main character, I would prefer it to be animated if it's a TV show. If it's a movie, it could be live action, but I would prefer an animated TV show. However, if they are gonna do some live action stuff, it shouldn't be about Aloy, then it should be about Enduring Victory or Project Zero Dawn, if they want to go live action. Granted, to be fair, it was rumored at one point that the Netflix TV show was going to be focusing on Project Zero Dawn, where most likely Sobek would have been the main character, I guess. But yeah, I guess we'll never know now what the plan was for the show.
I wonder what they'll trade for Blue Gleam.
So yeah. But yeah, if they're gonna do live action and if they're gonna do a TV show, it shouldn't be about Aloy, because I think that having machines and making that world look believable and good with a TV show budget is just too hard. Take care, Raptor. Good luck. Hence why I would prefer it to be animated. Anyway, time to kill a stalker, by the way. I thought I saw a stalker over here. Why do I not see a stalker? Because they're invincible, I know, but I don't even see the outline of one of them. Thought I heard the footsteps. But Netflix is soon releasing like an animated Lara Croft show. So if you could get something like that, but for Horizon, I would be through the roof excited. Granted, there was also a rumor, at one point that they were gonna do a movie. That was back in 2018, like long ago. Just 1 second, just scratching my back. There was a rumor a long time ago, back in 2018, long before Forbidden West or anything, that they were working on a movie with like a movie adaptation of Zero Dawn, but nothing ever came of that. And apparently Sony wanted I forgot her name, I always forget her name, the Hunger Games girl to play Aloy. But that project never went anywhere. And then eventually they made the deal with Netflix, which is now off. I need to kill a stalker, but I guess I have to go to the control tower here to get a stalker.
They're going down fast.
Because the stalkers didn't spawn in the other spot. There we go. I'll take that death. Gives me a chance of am I having a cold? Slightly, yeah. Sorry if I'm sniffling. I had a cold all of last week and it still hasn't fully gone away. Last Wednesday, actually a week ago now, or actually no, it was Thursday last week. I did take a COVID test and it was actually positive, so I might have had COVID last week. But just because it's positive doesn't mean I had it, but I definitely had a strong cold last week, so. And it's still not fully gone yet. Was that an intentional death? I tried to get the tower, but I didn't get it. So unlucky. I should assume that I mean, assuming I have COVID, but that doesn't necessarily mean I had it, you know. There's a chance I didn't have it. It looks like once again we didn't get a stalker spawn here. Why are there just no stalkers? Let me go a bit further up here. Sometimes they might spawn up here. Well. Oh well. I guess we're trying the tower again.
Time to turn things around.
Crap. What? Well, I got hit by the stalker once, but what was the second thing that hit me? I have no idea. The stalker definitely hit me with its tail, but then I was immediately hit by something else. Unless the tail got a double hit, but I don't think that's possible. Unless I get super unlucky, maybe? I don't know. Weird. Strange. Strange. Well, I'm at least gonna get a stalker spawn here this time. I don't think stalkers spawn here when scrappers are there. Whatever, let's try it again. Keep switching wrong weapon here.
That'll help.
Alright. Number one stalker is down, now we just need cleanup.
Last shot.
guys left. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go, finally. Alright, done with Stalkers. On to Sawtooth. What's up, BM? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You don't understand where I get the patience from? I mean, you guys in chat can make a lot of things a lot more bearable. You know? If I definitely would never have done that run on my own. But having a chat behind you and all that makes it worth it. But yeah, that was definitely a patience test, that's for sure. Alright, Sawtooth down. Got one more spin, which is our spin. Where did the other Sawtooth go? He was alerted. The other guy was never alerted. So GG. Alright, one more spin. Because we got Ari sub that brought us up to 110 total gifted. Ah, Thunder John. Okay. Well, at least it's off the wheel. At least he's off the wheel.
Stocking up.
Alrighty. Great. Pick up the medicine. Is there a campfire somewhat close to him? I guess this is the closest.
Might regret this.
All right. Let's do this. Rip. Couldn't hit the canister there. All right, take two. Take two. It's not the any percent strat. I'm not going for the shot canister, I'm going for the freeze canister. Only way I'm probably gonna have much of a chance here. Might get shot at some point, but yeah. Okay, that's unfair. He just turned his head after I dodged. Oh wait, don't restart from save. Like, I actually had dodged him there, but he just turned his head and that kills me. Quite silly, quite silly.
It's over. Fight's on.
Stop firing, you dick. Hey! Ah, fuck you. Can't see anything. What the fuck, man? Fucking cliff there, dude. Bullshit. Ugh, fucking slime. This is gonna be frustrating, but I have to kill him. This stupid fun at y'all, man. Fully off the plate. Yeah, the plate was not fully off, so I couldn't hit the canister from that angle. I hate this fight so much, especially with no good weapons. Or, it's not like my weapon's terrible, but still. I think I got both plates off this time. Didn't even get a chance there. Didn't even get a chance there. Only got one plate again. Oh, I actually got both. No, I actually only got one. I only got one, so it didn't matter.
They're angry.
How did that miss? Oh, nice, I actually hit it. That's probably too far.
Right on target.
Alright, done. Okay. Took some lucky shots, but we got him. Phew! That's always such a frustrating fight. GG though. GG. Goodness me. Sorry I went quiet there. I needed to cut down on those dumb mistakes. Some of those attempts were a little... I got a little too careless on some of those attempts. So I had to just quiet down and focus. Because that Thunderjaw is not easy to kill. Arguably the hardest fight you can do in the game because of all the heavy snow that makes it really hard to dodge and stuff.
Easier when I was a kid.
Also, the demonic Thunderjaw is the machine in the game with the most health out of any machine. Whew. So well, I got the that got the sweatiness going. That's for sure. Especially no striker bow, or still haven't managed to get a better what's it called, war bow yet. So hitting those 3 shots were kind of necessary in my current predicament. By the way, Chrono, thank you so much for gifting us up to Vino. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you for the generosity. And Vino, enjoy the emotes and that free viewing. Thank you so much, Chrono. Almost coming up here on the 28-hour mark. And Chrono, thanks for gifting us up to Cool Geek. Appreciate it. And you too, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free view. Is Chrono trying to make the stream sub-only or something? Look at that northern light right there. Apparently tonight in Denmark you could have seen the northern lights, but I didn't know it was gonna happen, so rip. Missed it. But oh well, it happens often enough. I'll see it next time. Yeah, long fight with a demonic Thunderjaw. You know, nothing special. Nothing special. Thanks for the gift. It's up to PM. Thank you so much.
I'll tuck that away.
PM, enjoy the emotes and ad free viewing. Ugh. At least we don't have to fight that Thunderjaw for a while.
What's this chime for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them.
Read more when we get into Memeridian, so we can start that storyline. I still haven't been to Memeridian this run, by the way. Only 28 hours in. Heck, that might be worse than some people's casual playthroughs. In terms of progression. Because I'm pretty sure the average person playing this game has been to Memeridian by 28 hours. Yeah, demanding Thunderjaw is definitely harder than Redmore.
Gotta be careful.
And Chrono, thanks for gifting one to Ryan. Ryan, enjoy the emotes. And add free viewing.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path? How does this bridge work? Looks like it needs to fill up the glider before it can cross. Now how do I cross this one? There's the way up.
And spin. I was just waiting for it, but I couldn't just stand still. Ugh. So that's 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Chrono. And Kingpin, enjoy the emotes. Missed an aggro, did I? Oh wait, you guys can see the wheel. There you go. Charger. Okay. Charger it is. One sec, I missed something up here. There we go. But thank you, Chrono, for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, I can walk down here, right? There's an invisible wall due to the quest, I think. Oh no? Isn't there normally a wall there for an invisible quest? I guess not? Huh. I assumed there would be. Charger. Which one would be closer? This one over here, I guess? Yeah, rather than... Actually, no, it probably is this one, because, yeah, it's more of a straight line. Well, it'll end up being more of a straight line. But yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I assumed you were building up to 5 instead of doing them in one go. So I was just kind of waiting for it, but still had to make some attempt at making progression there. But thank you so much, appreciate it. And everyone who just got us up, enjoy the emotes and ad free viewing. Why is that clip not loading on my end? Did the stalker see me? Did it go fully red? I don't think so. I'm just looking at a clip here. Give me one sec. VAR decision. Oh, it actually is fully... yeah, it kind of is. Oh well. It's not like we're gonna get any progression done anyway, so who cares? Who cares? Who cares? How are we doing resource-wise since there's a merchant coming up? Doing fine, actually. Doing fine. It never ends, does it? It's never ending. Like, God, I wanted this run to be a week, but I'm starting to doubt it's gonna be possible to even do. Oh God, he's coming right at me. Hang on a sec. You saw nothing. Go the other way. That's what I thought. Anyway, Cool Geek, thanks for the $50 donation. Really appreciate it. That is extremely kind and generous of you, so thank you so much. Yeah, so what is that? 7 spins now? So, or we had 5 more, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. But we're killing the charger first. Before we do the other spins. But let me just see if I can get past this prick. You haven't eaten at all today? You should probably get some food. Would recommend. Alright.
So much for being careful.
What percentage do I get with bits? I get 100% of bits, so 1 bit is worth 1 US cent. So 1 bit is worth 1 US cent, which means 100 bits is like $1, like US dollar. So I get 100% of that. The way Twitch makes money off bits is when you buy bits. So when you buy bits, you are paying more than $1 for 100 bits. I don't know what the prices are, because they vary from country to country. But that extra amount of money the bits cost, that's what Twitch gets. But the streamer gets the full amount of bits once you give them to the streamer. But when you as a viewer buy them, you pay more for them than you give to the streamer.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
So that's how bits works. And when it comes to subs, I get 60-40 on tier 1 and tier 2, and I have 70-30 on tier 3 because I'm partner. But next month, I'm gonna try to make a push to get 70-30 on all sub splits. And as for donations, I get everything except 2% that, or actually I think it's 3% now, that PayPal takes. PayPal does take 3%. There we go. I know there's a guy in need behind me, but I wanted to get the kill first.
Spears at the ready.
Oh, they're just chasing a boar.
Together, skilled out, thanks. I thought I was done.
They're just fighting a boar. I guess they don't really need help with that.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
Yeah. By the way, one thing with bits and subs I should point out, I highly recommend you don't buy them on phone, either Android or Apple, because Android and Apple takes an additional 30% that I don't get anything out of. And Twitch also doesn't get anything out of it, so unless you just wanna, for the convenience, do it on phone, I don't recommend doing it. Because you're just giving money to Apple and Android. So if that can be avoided, I recommend it. But I understand why some people still do it on phone, because it's really convenient. And some people don't mind the slightly extra fee. Anyway, time for some more spins. Let me shovel the wheel a bit. Haven't shoveled the wheel in a while. So if you want to save some money on subs and bits, make sure you buy it on a desktop instead of make sure you buy it on desktop rather than on your phone. Scrapper. But again, some people don't mind paying a little extra for the convenience, so I get that, because not everyone has their desktop around all the time. But the extra money you pay on certain devices do not go to the streamer or Twitch, it goes to Apple and Android. Anyway, is Scrapper first? What's next? Next is... Boom! 1 hour of normal. Let's go. After I kill the Scrapper. Nice. A little break from the ultra hard shenanigans. And next. Well, there goes my normal time. It depends on the country you're in as well, with the with how expensive things are. Because I think in EU now, Apple and Android is not allowed to take certain percentages, so yeah, keep that in mind. But for US peeps, I'm pretty sure it's still the case that it's that is more expensive. Alright, so I'm gonna do a 500 IQ move here. And I'm not gonna kill a Scrapper until I'm very close to the behemoth, which is probably gonna be this one right here. Just so I have as much normal time as possible. Alright, let's do it. So Scrapper, then normal difficulty, then behemoth. But I'm gonna play to my advantage and not kill the Scrapper until we are much closer to the behemoth. Also, one thing in regards to donations on here on stream, when you donate, I'm pretty sure you guys get the option to choose whether you want to pay the PayPal fee of 3% or you just want that to taken out on the total donation. But I'm pretty sure you guys decide that when you donate. At least that's how it used to work. I think it still works like that. But all this pricing stuff and all that has gotten very confusing as a streamer over the years, because all of the regionalized pricing makes it hard to keep track of who is paying who and all that. Because prices vary a lot. Prices vary a lot. So, I don't know. But, at least, I guess the only thing I can say, because you guys are saying it varies a lot, from what I'm reading right now. So only thing I can recommend is before you do, say, gift a lot of subs or whatever you want to do, might be a good idea to check which device has the lowest price for you. If you have access to multiple devices. But in regards to the PayPal fee when you donate, I'll leave that guy up to you.
Lay down.
I'm just happy that you're considering donating in the first place, so I don't mind if you don't want to pay the extra 3% on a donation, but I'm pretty sure you are asked whether or not you want to pay that fee or not. Pretty sure. That's how it used to work back in the day, but I'm pretty sure that's still the case. But I will admit it's been a while since I have personally donated to a streamer myself, so I don't know. Could be country specific as well, maybe. Again, it's really hard to keep up because there's so many countries and there's so many different rules now on all these things. So yeah, all I can really do is just recommend check all the devices you are doing things on, because one device might be cheaper than the other, and even though it's cheaper, you gotta remember I'm paid in percentages, so you know, I'm not really losing money in that sense, if you will. Stream Elements is linking through PayPal, yes, because that's the only option I currently have for payment for donations. I think Stream Elements have some other options now, but I don't know how common the other options are. Yo, Jens, thank you so much for gifting us up to FlexRaptor. Really appreciate it. And FlexRaptor, enjoy the emotes and ad free view. Thank you, Jens, for the generosity. Imposter Raptor. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know Twitch has changed their prices a lot over the last year because of regional pricing, all the inflation that's been happening since COVID and all that stuff, which has made it kind of hard to keep up with. But the good thing is, I know as a streamer, or I will say that, I know as a viewer it might suck a little bit that sub prices, for example, have gone up, but since we as the streamers are paid in donation, or in percentages of subs, you know, it means that each sub to us is also worth a lot more, so it's not just Twitch getting the extra money. Like, most of it, extra money actually goes to the streamers. Especially because ever since I started streaming, the value of a sub has only gone down. Especially with regional pricing, because some countries... I understand why regional pricing exists, so I'm not going to complain about it, but because there's now regional pricing on Twitch, which has not always been the case, you know, the average value of a sub has just lowered over the last couple of years. But now that they have increased the prices again, it's back to being a bit more of a better, bit more of a good value per sub again, which is good for streamers, obviously. And obviously I assume most people that sub do it because they want to support, and paying a little bit extra support, and hopefully isn't too big of a deal for most people. But yeah. And also I think a lot of the things Twitch has recently done in terms of making things more valuable for streamers and stuff like that had made people start appreciating Twitch again as the streaming platform. Because I've seen a lot of people that were focusing on streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, which is allowed now, started to go back to focus a bit way more on the Twitch side of things again, because Twitch is all of a sudden the better, or viewed as the better platform again, even though I would argue Twitch has probably always been the best platform. But you know, I know I've had my mood swings where I've considered YouTube and all that, and even tried it once, you know, 2 years ago, but oh well. So yeah. Anyway, long conversation there, but hopefully it explains things. But just know that as from a streamer's point of view, it's a pretty huge deal that the average amount of money you get per sub now is way higher. It has made a huge difference to us streaming, or us on the streamer side of things, in terms of you know, the finances. And also I've seen some people ask whether or not I would ever do the double stream thing both to Twitch and YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna do it, at least right now or anytime soon. I really like having my community in the same place. I feel like I value that way more than the slightly extra exposure I would get off YouTube, which, judging by other people I've seen stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, when we're talking streamers that are around my size, it just doesn't really seem to be that much of a benefit that I would bother with it. What's up, Charlie? Hope you're doing well. And also, I still feel like YouTube is lagging a lot of things that Twitch has. And yeah, YouTube streaming is moving too slow to get those things to make it better. So I could stream to YouTube as well as Twitch. I just don't want to, because I've also talked to many streamers that have started doing that, and a good amount of them have said they kind of, even though they get slightly more exposure and maybe make a little bit money here and extra money because people buying memberships on YouTube, for the viewers that are there, they kind of miss having their community in one place when streaming, because it's just way more convenient to deal with. And that's definitely also the same thing I'm seeing. But yeah, the chat experience is definitely so much better on Twitch, there's hands down, still. I still think YouTube has some good stuff when it comes to streaming, but the type of streaming I do, which is more daily streaming or close to daily streaming of just whatever I feel like on the day, I feel like that is always gonna be work best on Twitch, but more event-based stuff probably is better at home on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube. So if you're a streamer that does, you know, not really the daily thing, but you do more events and stuff, that probably works better on YouTube. So even though I could stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I don't think I want to do it anytime soon. There's also the whole other argument, a whole other thing where it's also like the copyright string and stuff like that. If I were to stream to my like main channel and stuff like that, it would really suck having that get demonetized because something happened on stream, right? Because some random song happened to play in the stream. I'm not really sure how they deal with copyright strikes on streams on YouTube these days, but it used to be the case that they basically treated it the same as a video, so that led to some big issues. Yeah, I had to fight the demonic Thunderjaw Charlie, it added a few. To put it simply. The demonic Thunderjaw added a few to the count. But appreciate it, Charlie. And also, you know, it's no real secret that my main YouTube isn't really up and running at the moment, so I wouldn't really want to just randomly start streaming there until there's some level of consistent YouTube videos there. If you know what I mean. But if we reach the point where YouTube video starts becoming consistent again on the main channel, then maybe streaming there could be a thing, but again, right now I'm definitely leaning against it. Because again, I feel like the whole splitting community thing I'm not gonna jive with. Just for the small amount of benefit it would provide in other cases. There we go, so that's the spin done, and another spin done, because we're gonna change to normal difficulty now. So we have to be back on normal at 29:25. 29:25. Nope, did not see that guy there. Alright, we got 1 hour of normal. And there we go, got all alerted. Now, let's work our way towards that behemoth. You started at 29, Charlie, so you need to keep going until it's at 38. If my math is correct. So yeah, I guess that's an update on the whole Twitch thing. A thing I could maybe do if people really wanted to just watch stuff on YouTube at some point, I would be probably more likely, if I was going to stream, to just stream to Twitch and YouTube, but then it not be the main channel, but be the VOD channel. You know, the one that's speedruns, currently speedruns, and the Memeridian videos uploaded to. So I feel like if I were to do it, that's probably more likely what I would do. But again, I'm still leaning... I would still say I'm leaning 70% against doing it because I feel like there's just... I just feel like there's some value in having your community in one place. Like we have here on Twitch. At least from my perspective, I just feel like there's definitely some value in keeping it that way. We did get one tall egg earlier. So we have completed all the tall eggs now, so we are above 50% progression in main game.
I can still get the upper hand.
Behemoth done and long leg done. So down to free spins again. Oh, wrong button. There we go. So let's see what the last free spins are. Let's see what the last three are. And how much time we're gonna waste while being on normal. But broadheads first. Then Trambler, not too bad. And what's the last one gonna be? Scourger, okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright, it was Broadhead first, right? Yeah, Broadhead, Trambler, Scourger, right? Broadhead, Trambler, Scourger. Cool. Cool. Broadheads. Broadhead. Oh wait, there's Broadheads around the Thunderjaw. Let me loot these guys. Just to get some more chill water. Cool. Moving on.
Can stop tensing.
So yeah, that's my current view on streaming. Now, I will always stand by if YouTube ever legitimately becomes the better streaming platform to Twitch, which I personally find unlikely given where it currently stands, or at least unlikely anytime soon. You never know what could happen in like 5 or 10 years. But as things currently stand, I don't think it will happen. But if YouTube ever were to become the better streaming platform for the types of streams I'm doing, I probably would switch.
When I was a kid.
Or at very least, obviously consider it. But, yeah, like I said, don't think we're getting there. Could always switch to Kick. At least I wouldn't have to worry about getting banned over there for any TOS violations. Because they seem to have a... They do have a TOS, but it does seem to take quite a lot to get banned over there. But definitely not streaming, okay. At least the good thing about Kick, you know? The good thing about Kick is, like, all those types of streamers that does those kinds of streams, I think you know what I refer to, right? At least now all of them are in one place, and it's not Twitch, which makes Twitch appear better as a website as a whole. So, shoutouts to Kick for that. Oh, wait, yeah, I saw your message this morning, Charlie. I forgot to reply to it. The notes are pretty difficult, as you know, if you're... I think you've seen my runs as well. The way I personally do it is always make sure after you go to the campfire that you restart from save. Because that puts the bile gut... that puts the bile gut in the same spot every time. So always make sure you restart from save. And then you want to make sure you get on the flying mount as quickly as possible in a direction towards the control node. So make sure you whistle, make sure you turn Aloy around before you whistle so he's pointing in the right direction, you know, towards the control node. And try to jump while you whistle so he picks you up in the air instead of landing. Because you don't want him to land, that's gonna waste too much time. And then I would recommend you do 3 rolls. I always do 3 rolls to get to the control node before dropping off. And make sure you keep the sunwing high so the sunwing doesn't alert the bile gut below. And then when you land, turn your camera so you're looking to the right. So Seika spawns on the left side. Because you want Sega to spawn on the left side, because that's where she's gonna shoot. So point your camera to, so you're looking to the right, because that way Sega will spawn on the left. And then start overriding. If Sega doesn't even dare, you can't... You don't want to override until Sega is spawned, because if you start overriding, Sega is not going to teleport. If you start overriding, Sega won't teleport. And if she doesn't spawn right away, keep having the camera pointed the direction as I told you. And then try to move around a little bit. You know, move around a little bit. That makes her spawn. That's kind of what works for me. But it's not a guaranteed thing, because the control nodes are RNG. Like, the control nodes just suck. So don't worry about them. Or you should worry about them, but you know. Don't overthink them. They are just BS. But the Burning Shore speedrun would be such an awesome speedrun if the control nodes were consistent, but they just aren't. Yeah, you don't have a run in the Burning Shores until after the control nodes. But the good thing is, once you're past the control nodes, there's really no RNG left in the run. The rest of the run is pretty straightforward then. By the way, that was the broadhead down. So we're down to 2 spins. Oh yeah, I mean, there's obviously crit RNG in the rest of the run, but that RNG is everywhere in New Game Plus runs, so I don't really consider that much, you know.
I can get out of this.
So hopefully that helps you out with it. But again, it is just RNG. It's not gonna work every time, so if you're gonna run Burning Shores, just be prepared to do a lot of resets. Just be prepared for the resets to happen. At least the bird fight is a lot more consistent with the new strats. So at least you don't have to worry about the birds as much. They can still mess up, but most of your runs should get past the birds if you know what you're doing. Aloy the mountain goat here. Crossing over the mountains. Yeah, I've never solved a Rubik's Cube before either.
This grapes.
Granted, I've never really tried other than when I randomly found a Rubik's Cube somewhere and just played around with it, but... So it's not like I've ever actively tried to solve one, but... Or learn how to solve it, but yeah. But it is pretty impressive what some people can do. Or how fast some people are at it. Are you good at a Rubik's Cube, Carmen? Oof, crap. Yeah. Oh, you haven't? Gotcha. Never mind then. Some of them just aren't there. Have you picked them up then? You might have just picked them up and forgotten about it. It's probably not that hard, I would imagine, to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Because I know there are techniques you can do to solve them. But but learning how to do it fast and all that, and blindfolded or whatever people do, that's a whole nother level. And I guess there's probably also a massive amount of pattern recognition in it. This lab seems to be a big part of it too. You were gifted us up by Chrono, Dino. You were gifted us up by Chrono. Enjoy. Yeah.
Better watch for machine lights through the trees.
What are we doing at the moment? We're heading to the Frozen Wilds for Scorcher or Trampler, then Scorcher. Trampler, then Scorcher.
I might regret this.
Is the 2 spins we have left. That is the journey we are currently on. I believe Astrobot is $50, right? It's just below full price, which is either $60 or $50. Mm-hmm. Five minutes of Danish, lol. No, I like to be able to communicate with chat. Boom. But it's essentially full price as far as I'm aware, Astrobot. Because it is a full price Sony Studio game. And it's gonna be worth every penny. I'm sure of it. Sony being greedy? Whoa, what? Oops, I let go of the wrong spot. What's being greedy about charging money for the game? That's what like every game costs these days, or outside indie games, I guess. Yeah, speaking of greedy, greedy appears. I don't know. I've seen some people, I guess I've seen some people make the argument that Astrobot shouldn't be full price because it's just a 3D platformer, but that's just silly to me. It's gonna be a fully AAA 3D platformer. It just sounds like you don't like platformers, I guess. If you think that's bad. Games were $60 30 years ago, and now they're 70. I'm pretty sure 30 back in the 90s game prices varied a lot. Where some game, I think, wasn't it Ocarina of Time on release cost like over $100? There was one major Nintendo game, I believe, that was over $100 on release. Because back when games were like cartridge based, the prices varied quite a lot. Back in the day. The whole games costing $60 that games did for 20 years in a row without ever being adjusted for inflation.
Welcome to the cut.
I think that first started during the PS2 era and has only recently changed during the PS5 era. If games actually had kept up with inflation, I think they should be. I think I heard it recently. If game pricing actually had kept up with inflation, then a game like God of War Ragnarok should have released at $90 to $100.
Outlander, wait a moment.
Everything we have bandits in the cut now as well.
Game budgets are overinflated though? I mean, I would agree with that, but, you know. Even if the budgets were lower, you're probably still gonna pay for it. Obviously not every game has a God of War Ragnarok budget, but, you know. I think I heard recently the budget for Control 2 is was, what were this? I think they said it was only like $50 million, which is pretty low for a AAA game, but you're probably gonna be paying $70 for it.
Find this shaman's path.
The Astrobot controller does look kind of sick. My only problem with the Astrobot controller is it has white sticks. So if it's a controller you plan on using a lot, those sticks are gonna get dirty or the white is gonna wear off pretty quickly, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so Scorcher is right there, but I do need a Trampler first. Isn't GTA... The rumor is GTA 6 budget is... It looks like we didn't get a Trampler spawn. Unlucky. I guess we'll just go up here then. Doesn't really change much, since we're in the Frozen Wilds anyway. But yeah, the rumor is the budget for GTA 6 is $2 billion, which is would be the highest budget for anything ever in entertainment.
They are among
All right, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
So yeah, the Astrobot controller looks sick, but the white sticks kind of throws me off. If I had a lot of spare chains, that would be a thing to buy to put on a shelf and never use because of the white sticks, but yeah. I'm not really a collector type person, but with white sticks I definitely wouldn't use it on a daily basis as a controller. I agree with that philosophy. Another thing that also... I mean, again, obviously the cheaper you can get a game, the better, but... And, you know, it's probably because I don't buy that many games. I don't think about prices too much if I want to buy a game. Right? Like, I'm not the type of person that buys a lot of different games, as you probably noticed if you watched the stream. But, so I guess I don't personally care too much about prices, but but that being said, I obviously understand the consumer angle that you obviously want games to be as cheap as possible, you know, because that's good for the customer. But from a company perspective, one thing have noticed recently is it seems like PlayStation is moving closer and closer to the Nintendo model of never putting their games on sale either, and just constantly keeping them full price. Which I don't think is a bad thing. Because, like, with the amount of budget the game has and all that, just keep the price high. Just like Nintendo does. Like, Nintendo games are always $60 or $70. They, like, never fall in price. And, you know, from a business practice, I kind of see that, you know. So, like, from Sony's perspective or Nintendo's perspective, that makes sense to me. Now, can I get this guy without alerting the others?
I'll do what I have to.
Now I just need to wait for him to burn out. Which is gonna take a while. But he will die eventually. That way I only have to kill one of them. Almost. Almost. And dead. Alright, Scorcher. Oh, I totally agree, Charlie. Obviously, regional pricing should be a thing. Regional pricing should definitely be a thing, because Dollars is not worth the same. Almost got spotted there. That was very close. Phew. They have to be fully red.
Be fascinating.
And they were not fully red there. They're only fully red if they stay red for a couple of seconds. You don't agree with regional pricing? What? Like, regional pricing shouldn't be a thing?
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Wait, regional pricing should not be a thing? What? Yeah, I know Pirates Off there did a video on it as well, regional pricing. I forgot what his argument was, but I remember hearing it. But I know because he sells his game with regional pricing that I assume he's for it. But yeah, I think regional pricing should be a thing. As long as regional salaries is a thing, regional pricing should be a thing. Obviously, I would prefer to live in a world where the same job paid the same amount no matter which country it is. But sadly, that's not the case. So because of that, regional pricing should be a thing. Because obviously the most fair way, if it was a fair and just world that we sadly don't live in, someone like Charlie, for example, should get paid the same for the job he's doing if he was living in the US or Chile, for example. But because that isn't a thing, regional pricing should be a thing to compensate for that. At least that's my opinion, but you are openly welcome to disagree, but I don't think you're gonna change my mind on it. People who live in wealthier countries don't like regional pricing because they don't like having to pay more for poor people. By that logic, I guess I can see it, yeah, but oh well. Monthly, we get made. I mean, we get paid monthly here as well. Isn't that the norm in most places? Sorry, I probably missed a lot of chat because I was focusing on the Scorcher. You get paid every other Friday? What? Huh.
For the trail.
I thought it was pretty standard in most of the world to get paid monthly. Mostly every 2 weeks, yeah? Okay, I never heard about that. I guess that might be a US thing then. I think I once heard in Australia they pay rent on a weekly or bi-weekly thing. I don't know if that's true. If there's any Australians here, you can confirm.
So much for being careful.
But I feel like I remember hearing Australians once told me they pay rent weekly or bi-weekly. Here in Denmark, everything is monthly. At least I can't think of anything. Either it's monthly or it's quarterly. Like certain bills are quarterly. But the far majority of stuff is monthly. The US has to do things differently again, Shocker. Yeah, more news at 11. I also just feel like if you're paid bi-weekly, that sounds like so much paperwork for... That sounds like so much paperwork for the people in charge of that. Like, unnecessary amount, instead of just doing it monthly. Because, like, I know people that own small businesses with employees, they have to spend, like, they have to spend, like, a good amount of time sorting out salaries and all that, like, on a monthly basis. So if they had to do that twice a month, that's like, damn, that's even more time. Granted, it's not that much time, but you know, it's still time that could be spent elsewhere.
Going down fast.
Yeah, someone like you, Chef, for example, who has a bar, if you had to pay your employees bi-weekly instead, right? Because I know from my brother and my mom who has had their own businesses, usually at the end of the month they would have to like pretty much dedicate a day to get to sort out salaries and stuff like that, and make sure everything was in order. Granted, if you're a big enough company, you hire people where that's the only thing they do, but I'm more thinking like the small business owners angle, where they might not have the budget for that. Or not want to spend the money on that, but rather other things. So it just seemed like if that's actually the norm in the US, like, or that just seemed like a big waste of money and time spent on paperwork. Getting paid weekly sounds so horrible. Yeah, also, if you're the type of person that's bad at managing your finances, where you blow a lot of money every time you get paid, it must suck getting paid weekly. Granted, that's not really the company's fault, but I'm just saying. Only if you're bad with money. I mean, obviously, but still, it just seems like a lot of unnecessary work when it probably should just be monthly instead. You know? I don't know, maybe I'm too European to understand it, because I'm just so used to everything being monthly. But yeah, a scary amount of people are not that financially responsible. Including myself, to some extent. Definitely I've gotten better at it, but can't say I've always been good at it, that's for sure. Far from it, in fact.
Done with the cave.
Yeah, the world record for Astrobot is pretty nutty. Mix One's record. It's pretty goddamn optimized. Can't wait to see what he does in the new big game. Or full game. Because I'm sure he's... or I know he's gonna run that too, so... But that game is gonna be... I mean, obviously, most likely a lot longer, so it's gonna be a lot harder to like optimize it.
I need to pull the rope to move this thing into position. Okay, the bridge is filling up. Made it.
How one climbs so fast? Lots and lots of practice. And according to Mixo1, he watches my stream and every now and then. Mixo1. And he claims he doesn't do anything special and he hasn't changed any buttons. So he's just put a lot of practice into it. Granted, he's also grinded the built-in speedrun levels like a ton. So, you know. So that has given a lot of practice as well. But there probably is a way you could rebind your buttons to make it easier if you don't like the way it controls, but yeah. But I think you can just get good with the default controls. Would it be allowed to rebound? Yes. It's very rare you see rules in speedrunning against rebinding. Except there are a lot of games where you're not allowed to rebind two things to the same button.
Very cold. This must be the shrine Neltuk was talking about. Guess I should take some blue game. Sparkles. You can see why it's worth a lot. Neltuk said Rhea went past the shrine, up into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs.
And there are some rebinds that sometimes isn't allowed. I know a lot of games on PC doesn't allow you to bind thing to the scroll wheel on the mouse, because you can do some crazy shit with that in some games. And also some mice have like scroll wheels that are so fast you would be able to do an insane amount of inputs in a certain amount of time. Or, you know, in basically instantly. Yeah, Doom Eternal is one of them. Which is why they should probably have a console leaderboard, which they don't.
Those nodes on the floor must be...
Because, yeah, in Doom Eternal you definitely need to bind shit to the scroll wheel. I forgot exactly what it is in Doom Eternal, but there's something to do with the scroll wheel. It's been a while since I've seen the run. Oh yeah, it's the jump thingy, yeah. You should always split console and PC. That is my opinion too. There's simply always just too many difference between the two platforms that it should just always be split. Especially in popular games. Like the most egregious thing on speedrun.com of any leaderboard, in my opinion, is still the fact that there's no console leaderboard for GTA 5. Literally the most second most popular game in the world after Minecraft. And one of the very most popular speedruns, and they don't have a split for console, even though PC uses an obscure patch that probably only was an active patch for like a week 10 years ago or something like that console players have no way of accessing, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, the most egregious example of not having console leaderboards is definitely GTA 5. And I'm especially pissed about it because I would definitely have done a lot of GTA 5 speedruns over the years if there was a PC leaderboard or a console leaderboard. Sure, you can still submit your time if you're a console player, but you know, kind of sucks having to compete against people on a PC leaderboard that can do things that you have no chance of doing on console, because they're simply not possible. And obviously the argument of just get a PC if you want to speedrun is stupid.
She has to be in here somewhere.
What's the argument not to? I haven't looked into it a long time, but usually the argument for not having console leaderboards is having too many leaderboards will make world records feel less special. And obviously the argument of which world record is the real world record. Is it PC? Is it console? That is the silly argument that is usually used to justify not having PC leaderboards.
Get the light back to the source.
Just get a PC in this economy, yeah. That was probably a more reasonable argument before before all the buzzword economy came into play with Web3 and NFTs and coins and now it's AI, but who knows what the next buzzword is gonna be that's gonna make PC prices go up. Take your pick. And before I turn the last one, just so I don't break a rule, we got the final animal figurine.
Strange animal.
Elk, do you make money from people just watching or only subs? People that don't pay anything, like they don't sub, they don't donate, they don't get bits, probably watch ads, which I get paid for. Granted, there are obviously ways to avoid ads, so technically you could watch completely for free, but if you don't block the ads, then I make money off people watching the ads. But obviously if you're a subscriber, you don't see the ads, because subscribers watch without ads. Anyway, we've completed all the animal figurines, so it's time to change the rule. Took us a while, but we have made progression. Yay. So what are we getting instead? Vessels first. Well, more collectibles. Great. More collectibles. Alright, so let's change the rules. Where is it? That also means I have to get those before the data points, because all vessels are gonna be listed as rule number 6, and all the data points is still rule number 8. And we're still missing 4 vessels in the open world. Alright, the rule has been changed, but I'm gonna make the executive decision to quickly finish Shaman's Path, because I will admit I have no idea if the quest softlocks if I were to leave now. So just to play it safe, I'm gonna finish it.
Restraints evaded.
Please don't get mad.
Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
So that's wheel spin? Sure, I'll give you a wheel spin for it.
No, I will not submit. Aurea is forcing me.
I'll happily take a wheel spin.
Please.
But just to avoid the softlock, I'm gonna finish it. Because again, I don't know if it actually softlocks if I don't do this.
He was now. Let's. It seems.
Whatever both.
We can decide.
Sounds
I just don't know for sure.
But you hurt then, or do until
Alright, Shaman's Path done. Completed our main quest in the DLC. Yay. So that means we have to do vessels next. Opili is still not on the wheel. Opili only becomes on the wheel when I've completed this bandit camp, which is not completed. So the bandit camp needs to be completed before we can go to Opili. And obviously we have not been close to completing that bandit camp yet. Because, you know, progression hasn't exactly been a thing. Anyway, let's see what the wheel gives us. Tick, 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 tick. I guess we're just replacing a rule. Fascinating. So we're replacing a rule. Okay. Time to mix it up a bit. Time for you guys to vote. Alright, let me see what rule we are adding. Take care, Cheris. Thanks for stopping by. And sleep well. So what rule are we adding? Oh boy, no quick saves. God damn it. Well, I gotta be more careful now. And also gotta get rid of the habit of quick saving. Fun. Alright, let me see which rules you guys are gonna be voting for. Alright. Random.org has picked 4 random rules that you guys are gonna vote on. And let me see what were the numbers. Random.org tells me... there is. I have too many tabs open. It's hard to find them. 2467. 2467. So 2, 4, 6, or 7. Alright, you guys have 3 minutes. Get your votes in. Which also means we're done with that wheel spin. Anyway, on to the vessels. Time to collect the vessels. And the vessels we're missing are at Maker's End. Which literally probably couldn't be further away. So, let's go.
Going down fast.
No hit run on campfires? Yes. If I quick save at a campfire, that's a spin. Obviously, at the end of the stream today, I'm gonna be allowed to manually save, but otherwise, no. But no, I'm not allowed to press the triangle button at a campfire anymore. Am I sure I'm going to finish this Sunday? No. Given the lack of progression yesterday and today, I'm not so sure anymore. I seem to have underestimated your guys' generosity once again. But the good thing is, once we get to Saturday, it will become easier and easier to complete things. But until then, it's just a matter of chugging away at things. Sounds like you guys are debating on what to vote for. Good. By the way, what time was it I was supposed to be back on Ultra Up? It was 20 something, wasn't it? What's up, Aaron? Hope you're doing well. 20 minutes ago? No, it wasn't 20 minutes ago. It was 29 something. I think it was 29:26. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you guys vote 71% for rule number 6. 29:28. Yeah, 28 sounds correct. It was 20 something. Rule number 6 is the vessels. Oh, you guys eliminated the vessels. Well then. Interesting. Well, that means we now have to get all the world data points first. Cool. Cool. So instead of vessels, we are now going for all the world data points. Just give me a sec here. Alrighty then. Well, that changes my plans. Where am I? That changes my plans a bit. Does data points give autosaves? No. No, they don't.
I'll find a use for you.
Let me just make sure here. Frozen Wall, where's the data points? Frozen Wild's world. And I guess audio data points qualifies as underworld as well. Because they are located in the world, most of them. Alright. There should be another one around here. It's up here. So essentially, I guess world data points, I'm just gonna qualify it as any data point that isn't tied to a quest. That seems like the right way to tie it. Is there a read all data points rule? Not currently, because you guys really hated that last year, but if you want it to exist, I can always add it. But it's obviously not gonna come into play today, I guess, so it's not really gonna have much of a point. Missions Joyride. Alright. It would suck, but it would be funny at the same time, yeah. One thing I want to do at some point, I want to do a stream where I just go over all the data points in both games and kinda organize them, because as I've always said, I always wanted to do like a proper lore video on Horizon, like a really big detailed lore video is something I kind of want to make at some point, but that's gonna require me to, you know, have a good data point, like a good database of all the data points and kind of organize them and all that. So at some point I would like to go through that on stream and just get, it's probably gonna take more than one stream, but just go through all data points in both games and kind of sort them in like a Google spreadsheet or something. I know a lot of them fairly well, but I am using a map just to make sure I'm not missing one. Because yes, I don't want to be missing one. But I have a good idea where most of them are, but I am using slight assistance here. Like a big project I always wanted to make is kind of like a big lore video on Horizon. But not just a big lore video on Horizon, also where the timeline of all the things that happen in Horizon are kind of, you know, organized based on when they happen in the story, if you know what I mean. So that's a thing I would like to do at some point, but that's going to be a huge project, but it's definitely a passion project I really want to do. have like a lore video that goes over everything from the earliest moment in the lore to, you know, the moment just before you get control over Aloy in the game. I will say, in the Frozen Wilds, I'm not too familiar where all the data points is. I know where a lot more data points are once we get to the main game, but here in the Frozen Wilds, I'm not as confident I know where every single one is. Is it too much of a process? Let's make it a bit slower. What are you about to do? Should I be scared? Should I be worried? That's the data point that's all the way at the top here. But again, that's a very long-term project of a video idea I would love to make at some point. Because that would be like a big passion project, and god damn it, Chef, you're too generous, stop it. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Goodness me, Chef, thank you so much for another $100 donation. I feel like your bar is doing a little too well these days. I don't know why I have that feeling, just a hunch, but fair enough. 10 more spins it is. 10 more spins it is. Alrighty, where's the wheel? Alrighty then. Let's do the first 3 spins. But thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. It makes a massive difference to me, so I'm incredibly thankful for it. So thank you. Glentalk first. Okay. Glentalk first. At least I feel like I'm not as unlucky with this wheel as I was at the beginning of the stream, but maybe I just jinxed myself. Glentalk then lands on. Glentalk lands on. Those are usually right next to each other, so cool. And last thing in the first round of 3 here is Watcher. Not Story. Watcher. Alrighty then. It's back to UH right now? Yeah, I think so. I forgot the exact time it was, but I'm just gonna change it now, because why not? Alright, so Glenthog lands on, and then Strider. So we do need to leave, which is down to the Glenthog side. Yeah. Goodbye, Frozen Wilds once again. Oh, the wheel is still on screen. Sorry. There we go. Well, at least we made some progress on the data points. Chipped away a little bit. Chipped away a little bit. Anyway, before we were interrupted by Chef and his generosity. So yeah, it's a very long-term project making a video like that, but I would love to make it. But yeah, that's gonna be one of those passion project videos I would work on over like a very long time. Also, I kind of feel like I don't want the 1 hour of story difficulty while just getting data points. That would be a bit of a waste. To be fair. Another video that would also be a big, long passion project that I would like to make at some point is like the speedrun history of Zero Dawn. You know? Most likely focused around the New Game Plus Ultra Hard category, because that's, you know, that's the baby. That's the one we spent the most time on. But before I would start working on that, I guess we would need the 139 first. And also figure out that dialogue skipping thing. Really get to the bottom of that first as well. Before that project could get worked on. How long have I been speedrunning Zero Dawn? I did my first Zero Dawn speedrun between Christmas and New Year's in 2017. And then slowly over time I took it more and more seriously. But again, that would be another one of those long-term video projects. One thing I would also like to do, I have so many ideas for videos. In terms of history videos, one thing I also want to do, and I've kind of started working on some of the scripts for them, is also like small history videos that just go over like one section of the run, such as like the history of Zero Dawn in Speedruns, the quest where you go inside Zero Dawn, because a lot of things that happened there over the years, especially the big Zero Dawn skip and all that, bite-sized history videos, if you will, before you make the big one that covers everything. Like the history of Zero Dawn, the history of Maker's End in speedrunning, the history of the Proving in speedrunning, stuff like that. YouTube relaunch when? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. In Forbidden West, I feel like there hasn't been too much history on individual splits yet, or missions yet. Even though I have one idea for Forbidden West, which I think could be fun, could be the history of the Thunderjaw fight, because that fight has changed a lot over the years in terms of strategy. So that could be interesting. I know. So what's another one? Oh shit! Thought I was gonna fall to my death there because I didn't get a jump off the edge to the water. Also, I don't know why I didn't just use the bridge, but okay. That was a bit of a brain fart. So yeah. But yeah, stuff like that is things I would like to do in speedrunning, covering some of the history, because I have been speedrunning the Horizon games for that long. And even though I have a lot of knowledge of how things came to be and all that, it would be nice to put it into a form where other people can get that knowledge and, learn how things came to be the way they are, in speedrunning. As well as also doing videos covering, like, the speedrun from beginning to end, and all the strategies we do and all stuff like that.
To bring life back to a dead thing as you did with the tall.
Yeah. Because the thing is, as I always talked about, as generous and as supportive you guys are here on stream, the truth of the matter is, it's never gonna be a full-time thing for me until I get YouTube up and running. Because for one, if YouTube, consistently does well, I'm not saying I need 1 million subscribers, but if I can consistently have videos that do decently well, which I think my video ideas can if I do them well, I have no doubt, no doubt about that. That would obviously bring in an additional income on top of the stream, which could, get to the point of it being full-time. But also on top of that is the more the YouTube channel would grow, the more viewers would come to the stream. Because the #1 best way to grow a stream is to get people from somewhere else, which is usually YouTube. Some people do it by Instagram, some do it by TikTok, but in my case, YouTube is the best option. I think YouTube generally is the best option when it comes to growing a stream, is to have good content on YouTube that makes people want to check out your streams. I think you're agree. You guys are more supportive than I can even understand. Because every time I get this crazy amount of support, even though I know this Memeridian run is intended to get a lot of support, I'm still stunned every time it actually comes through and you guys go out of your way to support this much. Because trust me, every time, I get a huge amount of support, the good old imposter syndrome is gonna kick in and ask the question of, why am I getting this amount of support? Do I deserve it? Why is other people not getting this amount of support? Like, why me? All that good stuff. I don't know. I don't know, ISO. We could do a poll about that, but let me do the Glendogs here first. Actually, let me just do the poll right away. Let me do the poll here. Should I be allowed to quick save let me word it a different way because I can't have the entire text in the question. Quick save to save data point progress in between spins. So before you guys vote on this one, so I would be allowed to quick save now before the Glentalk, but then I'm not allowed to quick save until we get to 0 spins, or until I get another data point after we have gotten to 0 spins, is what I'm saying. So it'd just be one quick save now, do all the spins, presumably get to 0 spins, get another data point, and then if more spins come in, I'm allowed to quick save before I start doing those spins. If that makes sense. So there you go. The poll is live. Let me find these Glentalks. That's at least how I feel like would be the fair way of doing it. Just because data points does not have checkpoints.
Red light means trouble.
Downwards. Knocks down. Luckily, Landsons is part of this too. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. We're down to 9 spins. What? Well, there goes the data points. There goes the data points. The poll didn't finish, so unlucky. Luckily, we didn't get that many data points, but we just added a lot of traveling time because I'm pretty sure Shaman's Path was the last checkpoint. Do-do-do-do. Alright, yeah, back here. Anyway, let's head back down and get another Lanson. Unlucky. Okay, so if I get more data points after we are done with these spins, I am allowed to quick save. Granted, I wouldn't be surprised by the end of the stream you guys vote out the data points, so the amount of data points I'll get is probably limited anyway. So, yeah.
Grapes.
But yeah, the whole YouTube thing, you know. The whole YouTube thing, I feel like it's more likely to succeed now that I'm streaming early in the day and having that more free time in the evening. It's gonna help. Because, again, as I've said many times, it's just finding the time to work on YouTube and not procrastinating that's been my problem. Because it's not like I don't have ideas. I would say maybe a year ago, having the right ideas for YouTube was definitely a big problem. I actually have a year ago. But over this year so far here in 2024, I've gotten so many ideas for things I want to do YouTube-wise. I just gotta get going with it, because I do believe if I actually get going with it, that it has a good chance of, you know, succeeding. Again, I'm not expecting millions of subs on YouTube, but depends on what rule payings we get. Yeah, true. Like, again, I'm never gonna expect millions of subs, but getting into a point of sustainability, I totally believe is doable. And also getting a nice big Memeridian like this, as we're doing at the moment, is also gonna be a, excuse me, is also gonna be a nice financial boost to hopefully be able to focus a bit more on getting the other things going. And obviously me branching out into more speed games and speed runs will hopefully also lead to potentially making stuff outside of that. Welcome back, Seth. How are you doing? In Zero Dawn, can you override all machines in New Game Plus without the cauldrons? Pretty sure no.
Easier when I was a kid.
I don't think you keep the overrides. I'm pretty sure. In Zero Dawn. Wait, these are landsons. I was looking for landsons. Oh, we got a lucky spawn. I did not know landsons were able to spawn here, but this is a terrible spot to fight in, by the way. Well, we got the landsons done. Cool. Next up, Watcher, but we gotta kill these guys first. I had to fight the demonic Thunderjaw at one point with these, you know, non-strikeable weapons and terrible warpo and stuff like that. So yeah, that was a thing. And because the Thunderjaw was very annoying in the beginning, that made me get a little frustrated on, let's say, attempt 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly even 6. But then on attempt 7, I think we cleared it. had a little moment of frustration right there. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. So since we're doing Watcher now, I guess I can get that here at the Tallneck. By soft-spoken voice, I assume that is sarcasm. For me getting angry. If I were to guess. Valid frustration, though. Yeah. Let's just say I missed my striker bow. Did half the stream yesterday without it, or I think roughly half the stream. Then I had a brief moment at the beginning of the stream where I had it again, and then I lost it again. There we go. Watch her down. Time for the next 3 spins. Melee only run when? Soon. Soon. Alright, what's next? Tick, 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 tick. Okay. Time for some more cardio. Well, please give me Sunstone Rock now, please. Just to get that out of the way. Snap more. Okay. Almost got another rule there. So Spire, snap more. At least snap mores are everywhere, so that's not a big deal. And then Bellowback. Okay. Alrighty then. Charlie did mud work. He did. Shoutouts to Charlie. Mud of the day. So anyway, I guess we are heading all the way to the Spire. At least Namo's alright down here, though. You've been there, but also lurk up. Fair enough.
Outlander, wait a moment.
Boo meetings, yeah.
Maria said to find her friend, the rock painter. Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
Yeah, it's only 3,800 feet. Ugh. Actually, it is meters. They have confirmed it's meters, but oh well. I mean, in Forbidden West, they use the same feet indicator for distance, and the weapons descriptions say meters, and they line up to be the same numbers, so yeah. Saying it's feet, yeah, I don't know. Which kind of ruins my joke I did at GDQ, where I said it's probably they're probably using feet to show how primitive of a society Horizon is. Or who knows, maybe Gorilla listened to that joke at GDQ and was like, we should change it to meters for Forbidden West. Because Forbidden West wasn't out at that time. Maybe I influenced that. Allegedly, the reason they changed rolling in Forbidden West was because of speedruns, so, you know. Yeah, true. It is a ledge by Raptor, but I will give him the benefit of the doubt simply because he does know a lot more developers at Guerrilla than I do. He's even been there multiple times, even invited there. So, you know. So I feel like he would know.
Look out below!
I mean, one of the lead developers at Guerrilla does speedruns himself, just not of Horizon. He's even been to GDQ a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken. He's called Birdman Drew on Twitter and Twitch. I forgot his exact role at Guerrilla. It's something lead designer of something, and he did a lot of speedruns of the remastered version of Link to the Past. Oh, sorry, Link's Awakening, the one that came out on Switch. He even did commentary on a run at TDQ, but I don't know if he mentioned he worked for Guerrilla at the time. He's one of the developers that's also in the Horizon Discord, so even though he never says anything, they are there. When I say Horizon Discord, the Horizon Speedrun Discord. A handful of developers in that Discord. He's one of them. If he's still there, he was at one point. Maybe all complaining over the years got a little too much and they left. I don't know. Would a dev of the game be allowed to have times on the boards? I have never heard of any community that have not allowed it. But the only developer I've ever heard of that did speedruns of their own game, I forgot their name or gamertag or whatever, but there was a developer that did speedruns of Titanfall 2 that had worked on the game. And he even told speedrunners about skips they hadn't found yet. Or, I don't know if it was skips, but like techniques they could do that they haven't found. But that's the only example I know of. Wouldn't that fall under NDA? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I can't answer that. I would hope it doesn't fall under NDA, because them just not having found like some sort of tech, is that a bad thing to tell the players? I don't know. But that's the only instance a notable instance I know of a speedrunner or devs doing a speedrun of their own game.
Might regret this.
The other instances I know of have only been like speedruns, you know, have only been like random speedruns they've just done as part of an event and stuff like that. I think it was Housemark that had an employee event where they did a speedrun tournament of Returnal, if I'm not mistaken. Because Housemark's the developers of Returnal. I think they had like some sort of company event where they challenged each other to speedrun Returnal. That's one instance I've heard of. I think it was them. It was either them or another studio, but like smaller studio. And I say speedrun. I don't think all of them completed the game because Returnal is not an easy game, but I think it was more like a challenge to who could get the furthest in the shortest amount of time or something like that. Which I guess kind of falls under speedrun. Do you know when the next Horizon game is coming out? This holiday, Lego Horizon is coming out. Or the specific title is Lego Horizon Adventure, which is a Lego retelling of Horizon Zero Dawn. We don't have a specific date, but holiday 2024 is what they said, which usually means between Black Friday and Christmas. Is usually what holidays mean, or holiday mean. And for the first time ever, it's a Horizon game that's launching on the same day for both PC and console. And I say console because not only does it come out on PlayStation 5, it also comes out on Switch. But even though it can run on the Switch, it doesn't come out on the PS4. Which is a little weird because my understanding is the PS4 is a better machine than the Switch. So I don't really know why they don't have a PS4 version, but I assume they just save some money on dev time because obviously even though porting a game is not that difficult to my understanding, it still costs money and development time to do so. So that's probably why, but a little weird they didn't bother with a PS4 version. If they can make it run on Switch, then why not just do a PS4 version? Because I'm sure a PS4 version would still sell some copies.
Being careful.
Especially when we're talking a Lego game, where I assume a good amount of people that are gonna buy that game are kids. And there probably are a lot of kids out there that don't have PS5s yet. At least that's my thinking of it. There probably is other reasons, but that would be my logic. Especially because other games are still launching on PS4. I mean, yeah, Sony has clarified, and when it comes to PlayStation Studios, they are no longer releasing games on PS4. That God of War Ragnarok was the last one. So maybe that's why they are not doing it. Other than apparently, I think MLB The Show is still on. The MLB baseball game, I believe, is still on PS4, but MLB, even though it's a PlayStation Studio game, usually works a bit differently from the others. And thank you, Hunt. Take care. Almost across the border again. NDA is a broad term. It depends on how specific one is structured. In a nutshell, it may cover glitches, bugs, and part of development process, but rarely does it. It rarely does. It is more common in online games such as FIFA, etc., where the information can have direct financial implications. Oh yeah. I guess, I mean, Titanfall 2 does have multiplayer, but as far as I'm aware, Titanfall 2 didn't have any monetization in its multiplayer. So, outside of, like, I think there was a season pass, but it didn't have, like, loot boxes and stuff like that. So, yeah. And also the thing is with an NDA, like the company also needs to sue you and know about it. It might not even be common knowledge, I guess, that in EA that a developer has speedrun their own game. And also, given how Titanfall 2 even launched in the first place, it seems like EA doesn't even care about Titanfall anyway, which is sad. But sadly is the reality, I guess.
Owen's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him,
by the way, we're coming up on the 30-hour mark soon here, guys.
he will pay for the lives he's ruined.
30-hour mark coming up soon. Whoop whoop. You know, yeah, I think NDA lawsuits are very rare as well. I think it has to be pretty egregious before it even comes to that. I think my understanding, my limited understanding of it from other cases is NDAs is typically more just used as a threat, but rarely ever like actually goes anywhere. Dinner time? Nice. What's for dinner? Well, I guess you can't hear me. Never mind. Enjoy whatever dinner then. Can see the spire in the distance as we're inching closer. Way too early for you to think about that. Maybe pot pie? But judging by the little progress we are once again seemingly getting done today, either we have to get a lot of progress done on day 4, 5, and 6, or Saturday is going to be pretty long. But the good news is Saturday, at least on paper, becomes easier the longer it goes. So, who knows, maybe it just ends up being like a long 100% run at the very end. Because your guys' generosity is definitely keeping me from progress, that's for sure. Granted, there have been a few rule breaks here and there, but you know, not as many as yesterday.
Quick way down.
Not as many as yesterday. Wait, spin? What? Wait, what did I do? Wait, did I quick save? $18. Fucking muscle memory, dude. Well, that was bound to happen at some point. Whoops. Goddamn. Goddamn human evolution and muscle memory being a thing. Damn you, Charles Darwin. How dare you discover it? That spin is on Charles Darwin. If he hadn't discovered it, I wouldn't have made that mistake. I mean, ISO has probably been the harshest ref of this run so far, to be fair. He is watching this run like a hawk. By the way, I just noticed the donation total says 69. I never pointed that out, but nice. Nice. What's up, Annie? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I think I'm gonna take a break here when I get to the spire, because I really need to stretch my legs. Stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, get some more water. At least it's not as hot today as it was yesterday. So I think we're gonna take a break once we reach the top here. What did you miss today? In terms of progress? One quest and a tonic. That's about it in terms of progress. So, yay. Because people are extremely generous, which I'm very thankful for, but I'm starting to get worried about Saturday. Starting to get worried about Saturday. Yeah, we finished all the tonics, we finished all the animal figurines, granted we only needed one of each, and we completed Shaman's Path. Sunday, I mean Saturday, Sunday, it's gonna be one day anyway. Let me just say, I'm not expecting to go to bed before midnight on Saturday. Fast travel will really speed it up though. Yes, true. And there we are. Made it to the spire. Anyway, time for me to take a break, because I need to stretch my legs and go to the bathroom, get some more water, all that good stuff. So I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we'll continue. We still got 2 more hours left of the stream, because I am going 8 hours every day for the first 6 days here on Memeridian, and we are currently on day 4. So we have to get to 32 hours before we quit today. So, right. So yeah, let me head to the bathroom and all that stuff, and I'll see you in a bit. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why is my chat disconnected? Oh, there we go. Now it's back. I don't know why my chat was disconnected for a sec there. Weird. Weird. So where were we? Snap mod and Bellowback. Snap mod and Bellowback. So that was nice with a little break there. Alright, snap mod. Let's do it. Are you guys still here since my chat disconnected? Have you guys left me be with the last 7 spins here? To be fair, if you guys are gone, I could get some progression in. If I'm quick, before you guys notice. If nobody's here to watch me do the spins, will I even do the spins? That is the question. The chat has been periodically disconnecting for me too. Think it's Twitch's end. All the chat just came back to me in like the last 6 messages in chat just appeared instantly on screen. On my end. Weird. YouTube will know. True. Could always edit it out, I guess, but I guess they would figure it out. We'll do a edit somewhere. See how much the YouTube guys pay attention. All right, Snamo.
More than equipped to take you on.
More down. I still have to kill the other one, excuse me. Usually don't pay too much attention to chat and YouTube replays. Yeah. I don't know how many of people that watch on YouTube actually like having the chat there. I just feel like it's a good idea to have the chat there for the things that get uploaded in terms of VODs. Because a lot of time I will be asked a question by chat and it's a little weird if you guys don't know what the question is. Because, you know, I don't read out all the questions out loud. So I'll just start talking, but you might not know what the question is. So what is the most convenient Bellowback from here? I guess it's the one up by the sawtooth. At least the most convenient I can think of. Yeah, there'll just be one random jump cut in any of the Memeridian videos. And we'll see if anybody finds it. But in secret, I'm not actually editing any of the videos that goes up. But now they're gonna look for them, just don't tell them. Hey look, it's Memeridian, guys. Woo! Memeridian! Can I even use this elevator when I haven't been into Memeridian first? I don't know. I know I can use the 2 other elevators, but I actually don't know if you can use this one. Worth finding out. Might have our first elevator ride of Memeridian. It looks like it's closed. Yep. Damn you guys. Open up the goddamn elevator for me, please. Well, no elevator ride. Get scammed, guys. But if you guys would allow me to go to Memeridian, we could use the elevator, but no. No. If I'm uploading it to YouTube, I can't use the lift music, because last time I did it actually got copyright claimed. Sadly. Because apparently the classical elevator music that we used for the meme, apparently that's copyrighted on YouTube. Or at least it gets claimed, so. Which is sad. Sup, Robin? How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I love this bit.
Every minute I'm
Put it on an audio channel that's not recorded. That's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. Might have to figure that out for next time. Or do I? It's not like we're getting to Meridian anyway. With how things are going. With how things are going, we're probably not even getting to Meridian. Maybe the meme of this Memeridian run is the fact that I'll never actually get there.
To be honest, feels like
Not with that attitude. Okay, fair enough. Point taken. What does point 9 of the rules mean? It means if I had a mount and I accidentally killed something while riding the mount, I would have to loot it. But since there's another rule saying I can't use mounts, that rule is rather pointless.
Easy.
But you guys could always vote out no mounts at the end of today's stream, but you know. So we'll see. Almost at the bell box.
Okay.
No, wait. I completely... Somehow, I was reading chat, so I didn't see that there was chargers there. Whoa, look at him go. Cool. That's what I get for reading chat. I mean, I have set up my audio channels so different things get recorded. But I didn't think of changing it so elevator music doesn't get recorded. For Memeridian, I could do that. Is there any chance I'm actually killing this guy without having to kill the others? Probably not, right? But we'll see, we'll try. We'll give it a shot. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. So, Billowbag is down. Let me just do the next 3 spins just to see if it happens to be a sawtooth. Or have we already landed in sawtooth? I actually don't know. Oh, we already landed on Sawtooth, so never mind. I have to kill them. We'll do the spins after. Look at that synced up animation. Double Sawtooth fight here. It's not easy. I'll tell you that much. I'm stuck. One-on-one. And GG. Phew. Alright, back to the spins. Back to the spins. Let's see what's next for y'all. That wasn't D's intent. Ah, for fuck's sake, back to the Frozen Wilds. Dang. Well, back to Gildan. Why? You fucking... Oh, it's the second time today. Why? Oh my god, what are the chances of that? You can't fuck. You gotta be kidding me, dude. No. No. Dude, there's no way we just got that again. Oh my god. What's the last one? For fuck's sake, man. And a hunting ground trial. Whatever. Man. Bro. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Let's begin the journey. Well, I don't even know. What can I even say? What can I even say? Another pilgrimage to Gildan. Praise be our Lord and Savior. This is my training, thank you, Green, for the reminder. Welcome to ACD Tours, yeah. Man, the only reason, I mean, it just hurts so much more that it's twice in a day we've gotten that. Like, straight up twice in a day. Like, what are the chances, man? We started out with the stream with like Frozen Wild, Sunstone Rock back to back. And there's even still Fast Roll on the board, and I didn't even get that. Come on. It's giving you life, isn't that worth it? Sure. Certainly getting tired of walking from A to B, not gonna lie. But that's, I guess, part of this run. That's what this run is. It is what this run is. Yeah, I can roll. I could. I am allowed to roll, but I also don't want to tire it out of my hand, so that's why I just do normal running. Because otherwise my hand would be dead at the end of this. Yeah, I'm going to kill them now, then Sunstone Rock, then a hunting ground. Oh, so 3 spins we got in a row. Technically, it could be worse, but this is about as worse as it can get in terms of back-to-back spins. Especially because we just came from the Frozen Wilds. Even though I did have a break, I guess the break wasn't enough. At least the good news is there's a lot less stuff left on the wheel now for the rest of today. So at least the stuff that's left on the wheel should not be that painful from what I remember. What is actually left? So we got Fast Roll, Stonebird, Grazer, Tallneck, Longneck, Shellwalker, Rockbreaker, Story, Replace a Rule, Visit Rost, Montana, Nothing, Ravager. Okay, there are still some painful stuff, I guess, but there's also a decent amount of good stuff still to go. So there's that. And luckily, because I have to collect all the data points, once I'm done with the spins, it doesn't really matter where I am on the map, because there's data points everywhere that I haven't collected, so yeah. So my endings, but after all these spins at least, doesn't really matter. Actually, it's probably the same amount of time if I go this way first. Now, the thing about it, it's gonna be less complicated going this way. Might as well. Ba-da-ba-ba. Maybe there should be an hour mount on the wheel. It doesn't really work when the mount is like a rule at the bottom. And mount is not gonna do anything when I have kill all alerted enemies. Kill all alerted enemies makes mount effectively useless. Alex Lakes are going to be real tender after this, true. Very true.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find
You would try to help? Yeah, no worries, Nate.
who the killers
Who knows?
How they saw me through his focus.
If tomorrow is gonna be just like today, which is tomorrow is gonna be day 5. If tomorrow is just like today in terms of progress and just a lot of running back and forth, I might change something for day 6 to make progression slightly more likely. We'll see. We'll see. Just to maybe get some more stuff done before Saturday. If it continues like this, we'll see. We shall see. So the goal is to have more spins at the end of the stream. I don't know what the goal is for you guys, but I just need to get spins to 0 so I can start progressing the game again. But obviously I would prefer to end the stream with no spins at all, but I mean, yesterday Jay stabbed that idea to death, so could happen again today. But we'll see. We still got an hour and a half left, so we're definitely completing these 5 spins, even though these next 2 are gonna take forever. We are at least completing them. So. You sure do. You sure do. That's one thing I can't take away from you guys, at least. You always keep finding another way to, you know, amaze me. Doesn't always help the good old imposter syndrome, but doesn't change the fact that I'm extremely thankful for what I have. No worries, Lois. Have a good night's sleep. Welcome back, Hunt. If there was no time limit, I mean, I guess we'll find out Saturday. I mean, we kind of saw last year what happened when there was no time limit, but granted, I didn't do every single day of Memeridian last year, to be fair. So, So it was done over basically 3 months last year, where I did like 1 or 2 streams a week, which probably kept it going for longer, because I think that obviously allowed you guys to, you know, have more disposable income, I guess, if you will. So, but I don't know how this one's gonna play out. I guess we'll find out Saturday. But goddamn, Cinderella, thank you so much for another $50 donation. Goddamn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost at 150 total spins. God damn. God damn. Thank you so much, dude. That's incredible generous of you. Really appreciate it. So thank you so much. Really means a lot and really makes a huge difference to me, so I'm very thankful. So thank you so much. Where was I? Yeah, also 3 months of resubs and all that stuff, yeah. But yeah, last year's Memeridian was a big mess, which was why it lasted so long. But yeah, I don't really know how this one's gonna play out. It's kind of hard to judge since I'm not making any progress, but at the same time, if anything like Monday happens where we just have a couple of spins in the beginning and then you guys just give me some freedom, then I can quickly make a good amount of progress. Probably not finish, but at least get a lot closer to it. Which would make finishing on Saturday a bit more, less taxing perhaps. But we'll see. We'll see. But the scary part about this right now, in terms of not making progression, is the simple fact that I've only tried to go to Memeridian once, and I haven't even been remotely close to something like Gaia Prime yet, which, you know, was kind of like what caused last year's to go crazy. So that's also what's a little bit worrying, because I don't know, some people could simply be waiting for that to happen and go crazy then. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But for now, I guess I should just enjoy the ride and appreciate the sport. So that's how it is. But also, I at least know that on Saturday, I haven't broken down all the rules for Saturday yet, but you know, when Saturday starts, rules will slowly but surely start to get removed, including the no fast roll thing eventually. So things are definitely gonna speed up, but if you guys are extremely generous, it might not speed up enough. It might not speed up enough. But we'll see. That is a problem for me to worry about on Saturday. And that's something I should think about now. Right now, I should just be going along with the ride and see where we are. Come Saturday. Let me see here. Definitely climbed a little too high this time. Always, for some reason, I have a hard time judging how high I need to climb to go around the bend there, but oh well. Seems like I got decent hang of it.
Might regret this.
But to be fair, I will also say just today alone, the rules have not made it easy either. As many spins as there has been today, these rules has also just made things take a lot longer than they probably otherwise would have. Because the rules have not been kind today. And some of the spins we have gotten back to back have really not lined up all that much, so yeah, things have been extremely slow today. Even more so than it was yesterday, I would say. So there's that. So who knows how this is gonna end? Maybe I won't complete the run. Maybe it will simply go so long on Saturday that I just have to call quits and accept defeat. Call chat the winner. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Again, something to worry about on Saturday. What's up, Julian? Well, I would ask how you're doing, but apparently you're watching without sound, so... eh. Oh, man. How's the run going? Run is going super well. I mean, not in terms of progression, but your guys' support has been much greater than I could have imagined, so I'm extremely thankful. And, you know, it also feels a little bit more motivating to do this Memeridian this year, because obviously last year when it was unlimited, it was, even though the support was great, it was still hard to kind of get motivation to do it, right? But this year, knowing that we're on day 4 and no matter what, it's gonna end on Sunday at the latest, you know, makes it a lot more fun, and makes it a lot more, you know. It's nice knowing that there will be an end. What the end is gonna be, I don't know, but it's nice knowing that, you know, it's this week we're doing it, this is the event, let's have some fun with it, and yeah, you know. I think that's just good. I'm gonna send some tissue with these climbs. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why you would have such a déjà vu feeling. A glitch in the Matrix, perhaps. Oh, it's raining like crazy outside right now. I just noticed. Ooh, nice. I haven't had a lot of rain lately. Nice to get some air cleared out. A little rain shower. It's gonna make it feel less dusty outside and also good for the lawn. Alright, almost at Gildan. And then we'll head back for Sunstone Rock. Halfway. With these bins.
Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
Trust the shamans. The blue light will show us the way.
There he is. Our Lord and Savior, the great Gildan. Let's go!
Ah, there she is. There's my other set of hands. How's your metal cooling?
Praise be the Lord.
Metal is cooling pretty well, Gildan. And yours?
Oh, you know, nothing comes out of the forge perfect. Come, sit. I've got an old Delvin.
Maybe one day we'll progress the game far enough that we get a new dialogue conversation with Gildan. Alright, see you later, ma'am. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him again. Hey, that's true, Gobble. It is a Memeridian run, and the game keeps telling me to go to Meridian.
Going down fast.
Bleaching your hair yesterday went really well. Now it's all white. Interesting. Must be a Targaryen. Time to ride those dragons. And reclaim the Iron Throne. Snow Thunderjaw. Was the button to ban the streamer? What did I do? You don't like Game of Thrones? Is season 8 still hurting? Oh well. I think so, ISO. I think so. We don't talk about that, fair enough. Season 8 still hurts. Have you guys finished Borderlands yet, Greedy? Or are you guys still playing through it? I forgot how long Borderlands 3 is. I don't remember it being that long. Still going? But then again, I don't know how much of it you're doing, or isn't there also a bunch of DLC now? I haven't played it since launch, so I assume there's more content these days. Do you have a bias towards Game of Thrones? Do you actually like Season 8?
Ouch.
Because that would be a hot take. Okay. Granted, as I've talked about many times before, I only ever watched Season 1 and 2 of Game of Thrones. Loved Season 1, but Season 2 was just... Season 2 just kind of lost me. They introduced way too many characters for me to keep track of or care about. Which I know is kind of the point of Game of Thrones, but it definitely ruined my interest. And at some points I was considering going back and watching Game of Thrones, but then Season 8 happened and people said how bad it was and how terrible it ended, so I kind of lost all interest in it. Because of that. If it had actually ended well, I probably would have stuck through it and watched the entire thing, but nah. Nice, good point, Green. You have a photo of you on the actual Iron Throne? Nice. At the end of every stream in Borderlands, you guys have a duel and beat up slaughters you every time. RIP. Thunderjotu thinks the spin number. I assume there's nothing wrong with the number, you just want it to be double digits, don't you? 150 and 10 current spins. Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the continued support. Really hope you enjoyed the run. Thank you so much. Another $10 donation, thank you. You guys are way too kind, really appreciate it. But that sounds kind of fun. Fair to say you're not as OP at shooter games as you are other games? Fair. Fair enough. I guess, yeah. I mean, most of my skill when it comes to video games is definitely in shooters. Compared to other things. Also, I just realized I never placed a marker on Sunstone Rock. Sup, Sticks? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Scrabbling a bit.
Crap. Should get back on the mountain here to avoid these guys.
So where's the signal my focus found?
Doing good, just got off your another 12-hour shift. Damn. Well, I guess at least you're off now. But yeah, 12-hour shifts, those are rough. Those are pretty rough. Make sure you get some good rest though. At least tonight, only an 8-hour and my Friday. Gotcha. So yeah, a shorter shift, but you know, 8 hours is what most people would call a normal shift, to be fair. But at least knowing it's the, you know, last night before weekend, you know, is nice. That's usually a good motivation to get through the day. Well, at least when we're done with these splits, hopefully the lineups for the next couple of splits are not gonna be too bad. How many things were left on the wheel, actually? More than 10, so we're not cleaning up the wheel completely with these spins. So I guess there's a chance we don't have to visit Rust. Or Montana Creations. Maybe even both, but that would require quite some luck. But there's a good chance I will get at least a fast roll. So, because that is still on the wheel. Haven't gotten that yet. I don't know why I went down the mountain here. I really don't want to fight these scrappers. I really don't want to fight these scrappers. So let's... should have gotten higher in the first place. Oh yeah, if you have a long commute, obviously it's gonna get much longer one shifts like that, I suppose. But depends on your commute. But yeah, sounds like Stakes at least has walking distance, so not too shabby. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Well, loot roadkill means if I have a mount and I ride over something to kill it, such as an animal or something, I would have to loot it. But since I don't have a mount, the rule basically doesn't mean anything. Excuse me. All this running is starting to tire me out, not gonna lie. Ugh. Jesus. It's definitely all these trips back and forth between the Frozen Wilds and Elkjaer territory. Not gonna lie, they're starting to take their toll. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if day 4 or 5 of this run that we are on right now, it's probably gonna be the hardest days to get through. Like mentally. For this like marathon event we are doing here with Memeridian.
Ouch.
Why don't I make it so you can change the roadkill one? Because you guys already have a lot of things going for you. And you just got unlucky with the rule it happened to land on. But at the end of each stream, you guys get to vote out half the rules that will be replaced the next day. So at the end of the day, you can just vote it out and hope it doesn't come again.
When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
Excuse me. God. What is RRLAT? Really long fun? Ah, that thing. I mean, I could, but yeah, I don't know. I am allowed to roll to go faster, but if I did that entire way back and forth, my thumb would die. Did I just quick save again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see, 1907. Oh, yeah, I did quick save. Ah, dude, I'm an idiot. God, the muscle memory on those quick saves, dude. The muscle memory on these quick saves. And like I said, like I was in the middle of saying just before, day 4 and day 5 here of Memeridian, so today and tomorrow, I do think mentally is gonna be the most exhausting days to get through. So, apologies if I sound really tired right now. It's because I very much am. And it's probably gonna be a similar thing tomorrow, but once we get to Friday, we're gonna have that Friday feeling of also knowing that it's the second to last day, which is gonna make it a bit more hype and all that. But when you're dealing with these kinds of marathon runs or marathon-like events, you know, you are just gonna hit these walls of being really tired, and I'm definitely hitting a wall right now, I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten a few data points, but not that many. What's the fastest way around here? Go... Actually, yeah, I should be heading right around this. I lost some of them, yeah, in the Frozen Wilds, but yeah. Oh well. I have a sneaking feeling you guys are gonna vote out the data points anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. I wouldn't be surprised if data points is voted out soon. Oh, what are you guys fighting? At least we're getting some combat. A little bit of action again, at least. Excuse me. But to be fair, even if data points are kept, even if data points are kept, even if data points are kept, I don't really mind it too much, because the benefit of data points being there is that whenever I get to 0 spins, there's probably gonna be data points really close by anyway, no matter where I am on the map, because I haven't been actively collecting them so far. But given how bad the rules have been today, it's gonna be nice to see what you guys vote out. Because not all of these annoying rules get to stay. Statistically, that's very unlikely. Given how the voting usually goes, or works. So when does the last Astrobot come out? So far they have done one every month. So I assume the last one's gonna be in September, you know, in the week before the game comes out. It would be my assumption, because they've done one every month. Because they've done June, July, August. So last one is probably September. Oh, bandits. Is that all? I think so. Happy 31 hours, everyone. Woo! Yay! Wow! And I'm just gonna remind everyone when we get to Sunstone Rock, helping allies and kill all alerted machines doesn't count when we are talking about a quest, as long as I have spins, because that would force me to kill the behemoths and therefore give me progression for free. So I'm just gonna walk up to the door, touch the door, that's gonna count and not do anything else related to the quest. Because the point of this is not to get any progression for free. And we still have a hunting ground to complete after Sunstone Rock here. In case you forgot what the third spin was. Which was a hunting ground trial.
It's some sort of concha fort. It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances. You want to tell Warden Geneva we back down? Well, let's take our chances.
Are you sure the math is correct on that one? Yeah, I was about to say it's like 3k or something. 30k seconds is actually quite a lot. There we go, done with that. On to see Hunting Ground, which is all the way over here. I mean, I'm just gonna do the hunting ground that's closest. When I'm this deep into the jungle, it's not like there's a benefit to going anywhere else. Let me just see what machine sites are on the way here. Just gonna do a try to, yeah, let's probably go south around here, squeeze through pillowbacks. At least try to avoid these stalkers. Somewhat. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say 30,000 seconds. That's quite a lot of time.
The scrapes.
All right. If that was correct, I would be so late for work and in trouble. Yeah. 10 hours late, or I guess it would be 9 hours late for work. That would be pretty bad, I guess. At that point, you might as well not show up. And figure out a good excuse for why you didn't. Eight hours a day of streaming, yeah, damn. I might have to be one of those streamers that are addicted to Adderall if I were to do that. Oh. Where are these machines coming from? I don't know where you guys are running from, but I assume you did something with an NPC in trouble. Fair enough.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Go, sawtooths.
That's it.
Excuse me.
Already gone.
That came out of nowhere. Oh shit, I think a stalker saw me. Yeah. See you in a bit, Thunder. Alright. Almost at the underground. Almost at the underground. Yeah, the stalkers are very hard to avoid. Basically impossible. You just have to be careful or go very far around the edge of where they spawn.
Now they're hunting me.
Stop if you're up. Let it.
All right, let's do it. Alright. There it is. Stalkers down, just need the watchers. There we go. Phew. I'm sorry I'm not that talkative right now, guys. I'm just really hitting that wall of being tired. Pretty hard right now. But hopefully these next 3 spins can lighten my mood. But hunting ground done. 9 more to go. 9 more to go. Tick, 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 tick. Well, that's gonna help. Alright, we're on story difficulty until 3211. 3211. Alright, nice. 8 more spins to go. Tallneck, okay.
Sunset. Maybe a chance to rest.
Since I've gotten all the tallnecks, that just means I need to climb on top of one of them. So after Tall Neck, we are doing Long Leg. That is super convenient. Well, I'm feeling energized again after those 3 spins in a row. Nice. Alright, to the Tall Neck. Because there's long legs all around this Tall Neck. I don't know why I took a zipline down here. I'm gonna alert every single machine now. Or at least I gotta be careful not to. I mean, it is story, so it's less likely, but you know. Subsequence, hope you're doing well. Also, it's funny, like yesterday we also ended stream with like 1 hour of story, and looks like we're doing that again today. So at least some good news for myself, I suppose. In terms of perhaps getting some progression. And sub German. Oh, were you here already? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I'm too tired right now. Ugh, I am tired. Turns out streaming 8 hours a day, especially streaming 8 hours a day, can be very tough. Especially also when you're doing something where most of what you're doing is just walking from A to B. Which, you know, even though you guys are supportive and all that, it is a little it gets a little you know, mundane after a while. Don't worry, I know this one doesn't count. I have to do the Tall Neck first, but also needed to make me able to climb here.
Here we go again.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Second time we're climbing this Tall Neck today. Second time we're climbing it. So there we go, Tall Neck done. And now for a Long Leg.
It's not gonna even notice me attacking it.
Hey! Nice! Okay, Long Leg down. 3 more to go. Nice! I hope you guys saw what just happened. That worked out quite well. Shoutouts to fall the damage not happening. Oh, fast travel. Nice. Give me rust. 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 Rust on Montana now. Rust on Montana. Please. It's gonna take over, isn't it? No, it is rust. Okay. So we got a fast travel. We got rust. Cool. What's gonna be after rust? Oh, we are replacing a rule. We are replacing a rule. Cool. All right. What rule will be up for grabs? No skipping cutscenes. Well, it's not like we have any cutscenes these days, but with the lack of progression, but I guess that's the rule that the wheel has decided. Now let's figure out which rule you got, or which 4 options you guys gonna have. So let's see what random.org gives me. All right. Let's make the poll. All right. So no. Oops. No. Skipping. Cut. Scene. Jesus, I can't spell. Instead of, and the numbers random dumb orc has given me is 2, 7, 8, 10. So rule number 2. Oh, yes. 2, 7, 8, and 10. All right, you guys got 3 minutes. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, and in the meantime, I'm gonna fast travel to Rust. So there we go. That uses the spin for fast travel, and the rule vote is in place, so we're down to 4. And once I talk to Rust, we're down to 3. Nice. Let me see, what are you guys voting for? Looks like it's between 2 and 10. What is 2 and 10? 2 is no speedrun skips. I forgot what 10 is. I forgot what 10 is.
There's nothing for me here anymore. I should.
And there we go. There's Rust.
I'll try to
10 is kill all alerted. Wait, you guys have voted for that? Are you guys being nice again? Aw. That's so sweet. Anyway, time to see what the next 3 spins are, because we just cleared 3 spins really quickly. Ravager. Well, if it's Montana Recreations now, and then Stormbird, then that's still gonna take a lot of time. We still have nothing on the wheel, to be fair. But I just had to open my mouth. Why did I open my mouth? Just shut up for once. Just shut up. You dumbass. Please be shell walk afterwards. I mean... Well, we got 3 easy spins and now 3 fucking journey spins. Good fucking riddance, I guess. Well, there goes my story difficulty. The will giveth, the will take it away, indeed. That was basically the worst lineup we could get. That was, I mean, of all the options that was left on that wheel, it could not have lined up worse. And I'm being very sincere about that. It literally could not have been worse. Lineup. Of those 3s back to back. I know, I'm aware the 3 or 4 spins we had prior to that lined up perfectly the other way. But, you know, oh, rule number 2 won the vote. So that's speedrun skips, okay. Speedrun skips it is. So now it's no skipping cutscenes. But, gotta remember, we're only 40 minutes away from voting out 5 of the rules. Because we always end the days. We always end the days with what's it called? With voting out half the rules. So no skipping cutscenes might not be there for long, to be fair. Anyway, looks like we got another journey ahead of us. So let's begin said journey. I thought for a second you guys were voting out kill all alert, but as many good-hearted people there in chat, there are other people that were like, hell no. I mean, to be fair, you guys have already been nice once today, because you did vote out no purple weapons at the beginning of stream, after we got kill all alerted, just to be somewhat friendly, I suppose. Well, speedrun skips is nice once we actually do some progression, I suppose. It's gonna help a little bit getting into the Frozen Wilds a little faster, maybe, but yeah. I guess it's something. Pain and suffering is what we're here to see. Fair enough. Sup, Viggy? Don't worry, there's still like 40-ish minutes left to go. So we're gonna finish up these 3 spins and then probably collect some data points. Before we call it quits today. Unless. At least we know what these last 3 spins are, though. Why am I even bothering to dodge this guy? Just snipe him with story difficulty. Might as well flex that for a second. Did I misspell cutscenes? Have I misspelled cutscenes? Isn't it spelled correctly? I think it's spelled correctly. Oh wait, it was you yourself that misspelled it, Chrono. I see. I'm just so used to it, me being the one making the mistakes. Cute scenes. What is a cute scene? A cutscene with a very wholesome, cute moment, I guess. That was an actual typo, I know. But that makes me think, what is your guys' favorite cute scene in a video game? What I mean by that is obviously a cutscene where something cute happens. Just to have a topic to talk about, what is your guys' favorite cute scene in video games? The Kith? I assume you mean the Burning Shores Kith? When Kenna finds the first rod? Oh, that's a good call. Kenna does have a couple of cute ones. That's for sure.
Down fast.
I'm trying to think of Stray. Stray was the first game that came to mind. Surely there's some cute cutscenes in that. You don't play cute games. I only play hardcore stuff. Anything Elden Ring or Dark Souls related, that's the only thing I play. Hardcore all day. No cutesy stuff. Only dragons and dudes with giant ass swords. Stray when the cat gets the backpack. Oh yeah, good call. Sorry to hang you out like that, Alice. I just wanted to do that joke. I just wanted to do that joke. When B12 is born, yeah. Anything with Edelman in it. True. Especially in Forbidden West, I guess. He's not... In fairness, he's not that cute in this game, because he's, you know, kind of under the influence of the Shadow Carja, which is not cute. But, you know. At least he's more cute in Forbidden West. I'm trying to think, what other cute scenes can I think of? I'm sure there's plenty of cute cutscenes, I just None of them are ringing a bell right now, to be honest with you. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, towards the end of Red Dead Redemption 2, when John and his wife goes on a date. That's pretty cute. I mean, there's a lot of cute cutscenes in that one, but that's one that came to mind. That's a pretty wholesome moment at the end of that game. The giraffe in The Last of Us? Oh yeah, true. Good call, good call. How did I forget about that one? Also, the entire arcade scene in Left Behind of The Last of Us is pretty cute. I don't think the other one ever noticed. Run. The I'm your father scene without talking. Lol, that one is pretty good actually. That one is pretty good. I'm also trying to think, isn't there something in God of War with Atreus? Obviously him petting the dog and all that. There's also a scene where they first meet Ratatoska. I'm a big fan of that scene. Does that count as cute? I don't know. Kinda, I guess. I mean, at least cute is one of the descriptors, I suppose. For Ratatoska. I guess there's also that scene in God of War Ragnarok. Spoiler alert, by the way. Have you clicked away yet? Good. So there's also that thing in Ragnarok where Kratos has the flashback with the Fae. I guess that's cute. Or more romantic maybe, I don't know, but kind of cute. Spoiler over, by the way. What other cute cutscenes are there? What other cute cutscenes are there? I feel like we're thinking a lot about modern games. Surely there's some in older games as well. I guess cutscenes obviously wasn't as prevalent in older games the same way they are today. I feel like there's probably some obvious ones we're forgetting. Maybe video games are just not that cute. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I can't really think of anything. I mean, cute cutscenes are awesome in the moment, but I guess maybe not as memorable as I thought they were, since I'm not remembering them. Or maybe I just haven't played that many cute games, I suppose. Maybe I haven't played that many cute games. When Amy Rose hugs Sonic in Sonic CD, I don't know what that's about, but okay. All of Pikachu's cute cutscenes. Fair. I mean, Pokemon probably has a lot of cute stuff in them. But then again, Pokemon doesn't really do a lot of cutscenes, does it? Maybe newer Pokemon games has cutscenes, I don't know. Yeah, I guess a lot of cute stuff doesn't happen in cutscenes. It's more interactable stuff, I guess. You know, such as being able to pet the dog in Last of Us and stuff like that. It's not a cutscene, it's just something you interact with, you know. Oh, thank you, how do I say it? Elkjaer? Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well. It's kind of you to drop in to say. Yeah, Lex, but that's Last of Us Part 2. Does that really count? Okay, we're not gonna get into Last of Us 2. Stop it. How dare you bring it up? But to be fair, that is a cute scene. I just wanted to make a joke. That is a very cute and wholesome scene. I'll give you that. There's also, to be fair, Last of Us 2, there's also that really cute scene in the beginning of the game where Joel plays the guitar for Ellie. There's also the scene with the little kid in the town, you know, that's learning to walk. That's also super cute. I guess that's not a cutscene, but I guess it's something. There we go. Rabbit done. On to Montana. Montana recreations. The one with so big in the beginning? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. The rabbit scene in The Last of Us count? I mean, if we count the one with so big in the beginning of the game, because then it also, that one is cute, but then gets really abruptly interrupted. Similar to the bunny in Last of Us, so... I don't know. Depends on how you judge a scene. If it quickly gets interrupted by something not cute, is it still cute? I don't know. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Isaac. That's a good call. Yeah. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure loves his little big man. I mean, that one gets also a little depressing at the end as well. To be fair. Also, once you realize what happens, you know, it gets even more depressing. So I don't know. It kind of loses its cuteness because of that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's definitely horrifying. It's supposed to be cute, but that makes it horrifying, right? If you don't think about it too much, it can still be cute. I don't know if it's gonna work like that, but okay, you do you, I guess.
So much for being careful.
When she says hi. Wait. That's somebody in distress. An NPC needs me. Thankfully, they're fighting stormbirds when I'm on story. Oh, that was another snapmo. Be gone, you. And dead. GG. No need to thank me, citizen. This is what heroes do. Oh wait, I actually thought about a cute scene from an old game. The very ending cutscene with Ratchet and Clank in Ratchet and Clank 1, where that scene is really wholesome and cute. Like the very last cutscene in the original Ratchet and Clank. Oh, I'm out of wood. Need to buy some at a merchant. I've also never seen the Gremlins movie. Are they worth watching, or are they outdated by modern standards, or? I've heard about them, but I've never actually seen them. Prematurely losing wood happens to the best of us. I mean, it comes with the age, I guess. Watch the first one, you can skip the second Gremlins. There's more than one. Actually, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, what kind of movies doesn't have sequels these days, let's be honest. Especially like horror movies gets a lot of sequels. Like the amount of Halloween movies there are is insane. And I don't know if this is a hot take or anything, but Halloween isn't that good, let's be honest. But at least I don't really see the big deal about Halloween compared to other horror stuff. Maybe it's because I'm too young and maybe I wasn't around when the movies came out, but yeah, I just don't really see the hype around the Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, the first movies in both of them are fine, but there's so many of them. You know, they're fine movies, but did we need that many sequels? How is Zero Progress stream going? We did complete a quest and we completed Salt Lake and technically also a hunting ground because it was a spin. So some progress has been made. Some progress. But not much, obviously. Not much. I've never seen any of the Texas Chainsaw movies. I think there's also quite a few of those movies as well, but I've never actually watched any of those. I've seen so many parodies of some of these old like horror movies. I've never actually watched the originals. All just straight bad movies, fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't say... Actually, I would probably give you that, yeah. I will say I did kinda enjoy the first Nightmare on Elm Street, but when it comes to Halloween, even the first one is kinda like, eh. There's so many better horror movies out there. I don't get why those are the popular ones. Like, why watch that as a horror movie when Alien exists? Right? Like, obviously Alien is just the best horror movie of all time. Don't at me. It might even be one of the greatest movies of all time on top of that. You know? Horror movies in general are bad. I do think there are some good horror movies. I will say, as much as I probably just hated on Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street, I am a sucker for Saw movies. Which I know some people would also consider those movies absolute garbage, but there's something about them I really like. I kind of like the Saw movies. And yes, I've seen every single one of them, multiple times. And I understand they're definitely silly. But man, they're fun. And they only get better when you watch them back to back because of the plot. Especially, what is it, the first 5 movies, the way they tie together plot-wise, makes it almost feel like a TV show if you watch them back to back. Highly recommend. You was going to say, don't slate Alien? Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on Alien. If we're talking about Alien 3, sure. Alien 3 is definitely in my top 5 worst movies of all time. But Alien and Aliens are 2 of my favorite movies of all time. Like, Alien is my favorite horror movie of all time. Aliens is probably arguably my favorite sequel of all time. Why do I always climb up so high here? There's no reason to get this high. Especially not on story difficulty. I don't know what I should go watch in the cinema right now. Isn't the new Alien movie out soon? I should probably go to the cinema to watch that. Yeah, I've heard lots of stories about Alien 3 that there was too much interference and stuff like that. Obviously, the worst part about Alien 3 might even be them killing Newt and
might regret this.
why am I blanking on his name? The 2 people that died at the beginning, obviously Newt and the other one. But there's so many other things wrong with Alien 3. Alien 3 is so bad. Could definitely write a long list of problems with Alien 3. You don't even like Alien? I am so close to banning you, cunts. I'm just letting you know. Disrespecting art in such a way, how dare you? How dare you?
Now they're hunting me.
Smile? I have not seen Smile, so I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know what other movies are out right now. I know the new Alien movie is coming out. I'm definitely going to the cinema to see the new Alien movie. Romulus, or whatever it's called. I've tried to not look up anything about the new Alien movie. I kind of want to go in not knowing anything. But I'm definitely going to watch it when it comes out. Excuse me. Excuse me, princess. I also kind of really want to go see Inside Out 2, just because so many people are saying Inside Out 2 is so incredibly good. And also it's doing so insanely well at the box office. Which kind of makes me want to go see it, because even though I don't think Inside Out, the first one, was that bad, it didn't really do a lot for me. It was kind of like, it was fine. But, you know, I liked all the Disney movies around that time. But I'm curious about 2, just because it's getting so much praise at the moment. So I might go seek that out as well.
The Banuk might find this blue gleam stuff valuable.
Oh yeah, I heard the new Twisters movie is surprisingly good as well. I saw some people talk about that. I think it was also on a podcast I heard people say it was surprisingly good for you know, reboot of a random movie for the 2000s. Without the first, it wouldn't have been as good. Fair. Maybe it's one of those movies where the sequel is just better. I mean, there are lots of movies like that. Where the first movie, you know, kind of just gets the world building going, characters and all that, and then the second movie is where they knock it out of the park. Kind of like Toy Story 2, Harry Potter 2, stuff like that. At least those are the first 2 that came to mind. Where the first movies, they're totally fine, they're acceptable, good world building, yada yada yada, and then number 2 is just like home run of a movie. Oh, Shrek 2 as well. Can't forget about Shrek 2. Definitely also up there amongst best sequels of all time.
Maria's said to find her friend, the rock painter. Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
I've never even seen the first Twister movie, so that won't be a problem. If I were to go watch it, I'm probably not gonna watch that movie in particular, but I'm definitely going to see Alien, and if I'm going to the cinema, might as well also just go see Inside Out 2 while I'm there. Just get both back to back. You know? If I'm going to the cinema anyway, might as well just knock both of them off. Because why not? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Almost at Montana Recreations. Almost there. What are my thoughts on the Scream movie? I've only ever watched the first one, and I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite movies of all time, but I actually really like the first Scream. I actually kind of like it. It's pretty good movie, and especially also if you go into the movie not knowing. I mean, I guess slight spoiler, but Scream is such an old movie, so you probably know anyway. But you know, if you, like me, were able to go into that movie without knowing the twist, or even knowing that there was a twist, you know. I would say Scream is fantastic. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite movies all the time, but I definitely really liked it when I watched it. Granted, it's probably been 10 plus years since I've last seen Scream, but yeah. I think there's a lot of Scream movies, but I only ever saw the first one, so.
Uh-oh, spotted.
He actually spotted me. where are you going? But also, I kind of feel like Scream was probably not one of those movies that really needed a sequel, so I don't know why it got a lot of sequels. But that seems to be a theme with horror movies. I think probably just something to do with horror movies being usually fairly cheap and easy to make, which makes the making sequels even more of a, you know, good thing to do. You know, financially. Alright, here we are, Montana Recreations.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
How would you like to find yourself cornered by that thing?
I suspect I'd like it very much indeed. What a beautiful beast you were.
Alright, last spin, which was Rockbreaker. Actually, wait. I was about to say, well, I could go for this Rockbreaker right here, right? But I just reminded myself, I never did the Claws Beneath. So, you know. No reason to leave the Frozen Wilds. Let's just go buddy up that guy. Kind of forgot about that. So there's actually one Rockbreaker in the Frozen Wilds, but he only spawns once. And one time only. Which means I can quickly go kill him while on story difficulty. Does this count as progress? It's not part of a quest because the quest hasn't started. We are bending the rules. They call me the rule bender. The avatar of big brain strategy decisions for Memeridian. Also known as me wanting to finish at a reasonable time today. Which reminds me, there are 6 minutes until we are voting out half the rules, so if you want to persuade someone in chat or figure out what you need to vote for, now is probably a good time to do so. Now is probably a good time to do so. Because at the end of each state of Memeridian, we vote out half the rules. So, yeah. Time to get voting. Doesn't it spawn after for the work? No. I'm pretty sure it's always though. Because I'm pretty sure we do it very early in the speedrun as well. This is the first time we've been up here at all in this run. Wait, why are there already frost claws up here? Huh. Is that a guaranteed spawn that there's frost claws up here? Maybe we need to add that to the wheel. Fair enough. I didn't think they appeared up here until you had completed the quest. Or for the wear it.
Here we go again.
But I don't know if the spawn is guaranteed, to be fair. Wait, there's no claws beneath up here. Since there's tramplers. So maybe you're right, maybe it doesn't spawn after for the wear. I just thought it did. Huh. Oh well, I thought they did. Never mind. It's fine. Oh well. It is what it is. Grab the thing, Aloy. Thank you. We lived and we learned. Oh well. Probably just means I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna watch to Song's Edge now, which should bring us about 32 hours. And then I'll kill the Rockbreaker first thing tomorrow, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm extremely tired and I'm extremely hungry, so I'm not gonna go for that entire walk now. I'm sure you guys are fine with that. When bending the rules turn into a detour. True. True. Very true. So yeah, I'm simply just gonna head back to Song's Edge, make a manual save there, and that's where we'll call it for today. And then we'll journey to the Rockbreaker first thing tomorrow. And maybe other spins if there's more spins, which also means if you add any spins now, I'm not gonna do them until tomorrow. So keep that in mind. If somebody were to add some spins right now. You have been warned. They do indeed, Chrono. But who knows, maybe they are taking a rest day tomorrow. Maybe Thursday will be a quiet day. Perhaps. Maybe. Probably not. Could you not block my path, dude?
Before I even breathe out.
Shoutouts to Star Difficulty. Making those machines blind AF. Almost hitting the 32-hour mark. What a journey it's been today. But in fairness, I think it's fair to say we actually made slightly more progress today than yesterday. Which I know is a very low bar, but you know, you gotta celebrate the small victories, right? Gotta celebrate the small victories. I'm surprised those Glinthawks didn't spot me. Story difficulty is more powerful than I thought. Just to make it easier to remember, I think I'm just gonna do it like that, German. I think technically story lasts until 13 minutes past, but I'm just gonna end it. So we don't have to worry about that tomorrow. It's not like it's gonna change much anyway. I'm not gonna make it to the Rockbreaker tomorrow before it ends anyway, so it wouldn't really do anything. Wouldn't really do much. So I feel like if I continue with it tomorrow, it's more likely to just give me a spin because I've forgotten about it than it is helping me out in any way. So I think that's just gonna be the ruling we make on that. That's gonna be the ruling we make on that.
I've hunted near the frost figures since I
Maria
was
said to
young.
find her friend, the rock painter.
Alright, and with that, we made it to the campfire where we're gonna call it for today. So let's create that manual save. And let's conclude day 4 of Memeridian. I'm gonna pause the timer here when we get to 2 minutes flat.
Some days it seems like the blue
There we go.
light has no hold on the world.
So GG's on day 4. We still have 3 more days to go. Day 5, day 6, and of course the final day where things doesn't have a time limit, but things are gonna be easier to complete. So we'll see how much progress we make before then. We still have 2 more days to try to make the last day easier, but yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I mean, these last 2 days, you guys have been incredibly generous, which is, don't get me wrong, awesome. But at the same time, I have to say, it's also making me worried for how much progress I'm gonna have done by the time we get to the last day. But, oh well, GG's. As we always do here at the end of each day, as you guys can see, we have completed 50.6% of the main game and 23.9 in the Frozen Wilds. So not much progress. Got a decent amount of progress done in the Frozen Wilds, I suppose. But basically nothing. So rip. But oh well, who knows, maybe tomorrow you guys will be less generous and I will make less mistakes to cause spins and we'll actually get some progress done. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I should be hopeful or what I should think. But we shall see. We shall see. But with that, I hope you guys who are watching these this playthrough on YouTube have enjoyed it so far. And if you're watching on stream, it's time to vote out the 5 rules that we are going to be replacing, because we always vote out half the rules at the end of each day. Since we have 10, we are voting out 5. So, time to do that now. But first, time to say goodbye to YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the playthrough so far. And thanks for watching. Check out the stream sometimes. Bye!